All right, hello everybody. Hello and welcome back to yet another vintage story episode. I think it's episode 5. We've gotten pretty far in attempt 28 here, Wilderness Survival Permadeath, with the added caveat of an oceanic world, and so far it's pretty cool. Every time we leave our little island, we have to take a raft across the water in order to get to the other side, and eventually we'll have a sailboat. Apparently there are a few mods which govern the speed of sailboats, and we'll be looking into those pretty soon. Anyway, for now, we started building our house, and it's actually looking pretty damn good. So, next temp storm. Half a day. That's not too far away. In fact, I'm gonna want to wait out that temporal storm before I leave. Yeah, so we're gonna sleep here, and we're gonna try to get that temporal storm to start, and then I'm just gonna wait it out right here. We still have our fighting positions, pretty much. Let's put that there. Will they be able to climb? Oh. Okay, he was a good test. Yeah, if he can get over, then they can during the temporal storm. Fair enough. Okay, let's go to sleep, and let's start the storm. I seldom sleep, but I figure now, you know, speed up time, get to the storm, and I can continue building the house. Although we're not going to manage to sleep all the way to the beginning of the storm, are we? 3 hours, 19 minutes remaining. Well, if I can think of anything I ought to do... We already watered the crops before I logged out. That goat is still a baby. The weather's too cold for the bees. Well, if I take these inside, then I could do some smithing during the storm, and I think that's not a bad idea. Our house is between places right now, but we'll get there. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna need an iron knife pretty soon. Let's process all of this granite rubble, and then see whether or not I need a new rubble hammer at the end of it. We'll get as much granite as we can, and this is what's going to help us to construct the bulk of our windmill. We got to still do the walls on it, right? All right, I think we have one more of these to break. Yeah. And honestly, we still have the entire iron hammer, so we're not doing too bad durability-wise, honestly. We are gonna need to go get more clay. Pretty much out. But we have a whole lot of granite for when we do get the clay. Just about 3.5 stacks. Should I grind anything down? I suppose I'll just grind down some limestone, right? What does the limestone powder stack to? 184? That means it stacks to at least 256. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and grind all of this. We have the quern spinning, may as well use it. All right. We're gonna need to go mining for more borax soon. Anyway, we definitely don't need a new rubble hammer. We're good for now. I need a new knife. 100% I need a new knife. We already have a replacement pair of shears as well as a replacement shovel, but I could use a replacement axe as well. So we'll make a knife, an axe. Maybe a scythe as well. And maybe another saw also. We already have a replacement chisel, so I'm not too worried there. Pretty much all these tools we're doing good on. Got a mint condition hammer ready for use. Yeah. Okay, shovel, axe, wait. Axe, scythe, knife, and saw. I'm gonna have to smith it quickly though, because I'm using brown coal for this, and brown coal doesn't leave as much residual temperature for you to work. It goes fast. All right, that storm is imminent. We'll kill whatever drifters come to the door. We'll leave them open and then close them when the drifters get close. They have a path to walk over here. I'll just remove that. Light-wise, we seem fine. I don't think I'm gonna have any spawns here in the base. Let's begin. I'll start with the scythe. Check for something to kill. It seems quiet right now. I'm gonna move this. We'll put it here by the doors so that I can see if someone shows up while I'm doing the smithing, right? Long as I'm facing the doors and I can see what's what. All right, knife blade next. It may be a heavy storm, but it seems quiet out there tonight. There's the knife. Now I need an axe. Axe, scythe, knife, and saw. I need a saw blade now. Let's eat. There we go. I don't really know where the monsters are, but I don't want to drift too far away. I could get fucked up by some of the things out here. But I will try to get whatever I can. Yeah, really not that much around. Okay. After this is done, I can tear down my existing house, and we can start living in the one that we built. We'll have a good long time in order to get situated in the new home. And as far as the roof goes, well, we're probably just gonna do like a rammed earth roof temporarily until I can get enough oak wood cobbled together to make something better. I do think we'll just go with an oak roof. There's our replacement axe. We have a replacement scythe, which we will leave right where? Here. A backup knife, which I guess I'll keep in the inventory for now. And we'll put the saw right there. Holy shit. It looks like he can't get up there. So I won't be killing any shivers. Eventually, I am gonna need an iron door. Whether windowed or otherwise, I will need an iron door. Which is expensive. 5 iron plates and 2 iron rods. It's like a full batch of iron. I definitely can't make it now, so we're not gonna worry about it for now. Oh, hello there. Okay, I got some temporal stability back. It looks like all those hides are prepared. We can switch them over very soon. Once the storm is over, at least. Where the hell are you going? All right, it's over. Once we're certain that all the spawns have ceased and that all the monsters are gone, we're gonna start building the house. Alright, now, let's just make sure that there's no more monsters kind of floating around. There could be like a nightmare shiver or something, and I would not want to get run up on that while I was building the house. It seems okay. Let's go switch over the leather. There we go. Now our job is fairly standard. We have to dig out the entire floor in here, the entire thing. Wow, okay. Today I learned that the chests, they'll actually levitate in place if you dig out the floor underneath. Hello, Jasper. Hello, buddy. Good morning. How are you? Did you see the house I'm building, buddy? Did you see this? Check it out. I'm so proud of it, dude. Look at that, right? It's only the beginning for now, but I made a bunch of cream bricks. They look really nice with the oak wood, and I used these pillars to make like supports, right? We're gonna have a little balcony up there with a roof over the balcony. It's gonna look real nice, and the best part is balcony in the front and the back. We're gonna have a boathouse down there by the coast, and we'll be able to overlook my entire farm. I've never built a house this nice. You're doing pretty good? Don't worry about it, buddy. I know how it is. These are busy days. I'm happy to see you just the same, buddy. Happy to see you. This floats in place. Oh, that bucket has 10 liters of honey. Let's put that, I guess, right here. And I'll get rid of the pan. We don't need that. There's nothing in there, so we'll just move this down. Move that down. Let's eat. I don't know how we're gonna move these. There is a way I can like relocate them, but I have to figure out how it works. Let me look at the carry on mod page and see if there's instructions. What are they called? Trunks, wooden trunk. All right. So apparently there's a configuration file and I have to set chest trunk enabled. We'll take a look at that file and I'll see if I can do it. So C, users, Thomas, app data, roaming, vintage story data, mods, and then we need to look at carry on. So apparently there's a config file, like a configuration file, but I don't know which one it is. Chest trunk carryable. What about the large trunk though? I just want to be able to move it is the thing, you know? I want to be able to move the large trunk. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really find it. I don't know. I can't really figure it out. Fuck, I wish it was more accessible than that. There should just be like an options menu for it. Now the only way I can do it is literally by like... It's not too bad. Like, you can swing it, and you can honestly swing it easily enough, but it's not as easy as picking it up and putting it down, right? Now, there is one thing I really love about this game. It is the most intuitive feature I have ever seen, and I want to sing its praises for you guys right here. So let's get rid of this. And then I'll show you. Put that right here. Leave the forge. Grab the ground up lime. All right, that feature is as follows, okay? So if I break this chest, then the trunk is gonna go into my... I'm gonna pick up the trunk first before I pick up anything else. It all breaks, and the trunk is the very first thing that I grabbed. And that's built in. It's built in so that you can collect a chest and then change its location easily, right? I don't need to keep on moving items or dropping items until I finally have the chest in my backpack. It makes sure that the chest is one of the first things that you pick up, the first thing that you pick up. And that is just, it's actually so fucking useful that it's so simple but so useful, right? And I gotta sing its praises, like, big time. So if I have to move these chests, I totally can. I just have to break them, and then I collect the chest first, and then I can put the chest down and fill it up with all the shit, right? Let's put all of our oak wood products down here. Same with the ladders and the planks. Also the glass. Everything most likely to be used in base construction. I'm gonna get rid of these 4 extra wattle fences. I don't think you can like refund these with a knife or anything. I don't think that's a thing. But we'll hang on to them at least. Deposit those flowers, these, the stairs. I don't know if we're gonna use those, but we have them regardless, right? This chest was pretty full, so this is gonna take a hot minute to get sorted. Looks like we got all the items out of it, though. Okay. Deposit the coal. All of our fuel we'll keep right here. Magnetite nuggets. I keep my mining equipment in here, too, typically. Spare tools. The anthracite, I haven't really found a use for yet. It's another type of coal, but it's not a type that we need to use. It has a 196-second burn duration. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I've never seen a burn duration that long before. The best I've seen is this, 84 seconds, right? Like, that's insane. I guess that explains why the anthracite vein itself was so small, right? It seems to be a very coveted type of coal. All right. All right. Beautiful part about placing these chests again is we're kind of organizing it while we do it. This is the last one that we have to do. All right. So, at this stage, now that we've lowered the floor, we're gonna have to finish the walls and break down the old stuff. We have to officially move in here. We're gonna have a lot of spare rammed earth for terraforming efforts for a while, which will come in handy, definitely will be useful. we're gonna have significantly greater interior space. I want to figure out how we're doing the staircase up to the second floor. I was thinking about doing something where it's like we have a staircase on the left and a staircase to the right, both going upstairs, but then a single staircase in the middle going to a basement. Maybe like a cellar. I don't know, right? I don't know yet. We're gonna have to find that out. All right, the cellar over there is still intact, so that's still preserving our food at the desired rate. We're definitely putting this shovel through the ringer. But the work's gotta get done. Watching this house transform over the course of the episode is going to be very fun. It's not going to be like the previous series where I was still kind of building my house in the winter of year 2. You know what I mean? This time it's going to be very different. We're going to have a beautiful home to live in for all of the story stuff. All of it. And there's actually a chandelier that I can go repair. I found a chandelier. I don't know what the light level of a chandelier is, but I'd imagine it's going to be a damn sight better than a lantern. We'll try it out. Okay. So this wall is going to be a little bit more tricky. I need to hang these tools up on an actual wall, right? So I need to figure out how to move these trunks. I need to, but I don't know how. I won't tell your work, Chris. It's wonderful to see you, buddy. Wonderful to see you. Wooden trunk carry-on mod vintage story. Well, you know what? What I might actually have to do is just build more chests and then transfer the items into them. We do have spare nails, like I have 6 nails and strips. I could do that. I only need 1 spare chest, I think. All right, and we need to close this up because in due time, it's going to get really frickin' cold. In short order, really. So we're going to want to seal up the holes. I don't know if we have enough cream bricks, but I will try. Yeah, we're not going to have enough bricks, but I mean, it's all right. We'll get as close as we can. All right, and we are going to add a roof up there, made out of dirt, temporarily. I can't really avoid it. It is gonna suck having to use my shovel to break all those later, but we'll literally start freezing if I don't. So this is going to allow me a space like I can warm up in my home, right? Very important that we simply make that concession now so that we have it for the rest of the home construction. But I'll be able to, with this improvised roof, build the second floor, build the rooftop above it, build the first floor beneath it. We'll be able to get a whole bunch done with this improvised roof. All right, I need more rammed earth, which is actually on the other side of this wall. Let's eat. We're gonna need more oak slabs, but that's gonna require more oak wood. For now, I'll try to make a bridge across here. There we go. Gonna make it a hell of a lot easier to build that roof too. Can I reach over there? No. I think once I get these blocks placed, I'll be able to use that little bridge I made for the rest. All right, there we go. I have a roof in here. Now we're gonna set up our doors. As well as our fighting positions. And then we got to work on transporting everything out there into here. And I'm thinking we're going to put our storage chests along this wall, not that one. Because this wall, we're going to actually be moving our cellar over here, and we're going to have our cellar between the workshop. We're going to have our cellar between the workshop over there and the windmill and the house. We're going to have our, most likely have our kitchen and forging area over there, but there is a lot of room in here. Honestly, I could have a little kitchen corner right here and a little forging corner over there. Like there's options here. Interesting options that I've never really had before. But we'll figure it out. All right. Well, first things first, let's finish insulating the home. If it's insulated, I can work from there when I know I won't be freezing at random, right? All right. So that's 15 blocks wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is where we want the door going into the cellar. Anywhere around there is fair game for the chests. Yeah. We'll start with this one. Let's deposit our excess blocks and do what we did before. We can quickly pick up all of this. Let's eat first. I actually think that I was picking up items based on the order they were put in the chest, which is like doubly cool. It makes even more sense. Like, that's such an intuitive feature, dude. That's really cool. I really like it. Anyway, for now, we're just gonna dump this bear head right here. And we're gonna keep on reorganizing this stuff. Oh, right, we have that spare chest right there. Okay. Bless you, sweetie. You've been cursed. There's a hex upon you. What the hell did you catch? And why isn't it affecting me? That's the weird thing.
You be happy about it.
I am happy about it, but I also kind of, I don't know, shared misery, camaraderie, and whatnot.
Well, look,
True.
I'm not worried, like, am I dying? Like, is this the end?
Yeah.
Is this all the time?
You're not doing the Thomas grade over dramatization. Grab a pen. We must write my last will.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was about to make a joke out of that. How dare you?
Yeah.
You're just laying there all shaking, you know, with the
Susie!
wet cloth.
I have always loved you. Don't forget that when I'm gone.
Yeah, like you have a wet cloth on your head, you're just there, like, hand trembling, like, husband.
Yeah. There are things I must say before I'm gone. Well, look, I don't want to be that guy, but you were literally taking a cough suppressant. Once, eh? You took it once? It was still ridiculous. Like, you need to cough to clear the stuff. You shouldn't be suppressing the cough. No, it doesn't matter. You're still...
Oh god, I don't have time. I can't.
Today is my Friday. I'm gonna put the kids to bed early tonight, and the GF and I are gonna create our own vintage story. Right on, right on. Is that a sex joke, or are you actually gonna play vintage story? Well, I don't know. That can be interpreted two ways, right? Like, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a gap in the door. Perfect. Okay. This chest is empty. We have these 3 out here. I think this one will go next. I'm surprised I haven't gotten cold yet. Looks like there's a decent amount of insulation in here already. All right, let's deposit everything in here. Keep on going. The process is going well, honestly. We're working at an acceptable speed. Deposit the cassiterite, and the iron will wrap around right here. Charcoal is very important, so we'll just keep that right there. It was a sex joke. Zuzi, it was a sex joke. She won't play VS. God damn, bro. It is stereo. It is a map. Yes, we have an oceanic playthrough this time, buddy. I made massive oceans and large landforms, right? We spawned over here someplace, I think, but yeah, we have massive oceans, and this is a oceanic playthrough where we're going to be sailing to our quest objectives instead of, you know, having the headache of trying to get around special terrain. Yeah, how are you doing, Stereo? Yugi! Use the heart of the cards, Yugi! What the hell did Kaiba do to you? You're like on the floor. Oh, buddy. All right. Oh man, we're finally getting fully moved in here. Let's eat. What? I don't know, sweetie. I don't know. You should have one. You deserve one. Yeah. I should be. Sounds good. Not the dying part, but I'll go tell him. All right, let's water the crops. I love you, honey. It's okay. No, you're going through it, and I really hope you get better soon. True. And you have your 4-day stretch off after tomorrow, right?
Yeah, well, I basically have another.
Yes. Good.
So, but I have to.
Yeah. Hopefully you get well, like, tomorrow, and then you have 4 days to just chill. As long as you don't take drugs that stop you from coughing, you'll be fine.
I'm not taking any of anything. I'm just taking drugs that help loosen up the mucus in my chest so I can cough.
Okay.
Decongestants. Gave me a syrup for it, so
Oh, great. One of Mom's tinctures.
it's not her tincture. It's a syrup that helps loosen up the
Probably got it from a witch doctor's hut. Like,
oh my god. It's a part of it.
don't forget to rub the healing crystals. Oh man. I love you, baby. Be safe, okay? What? Yeah. Yeah, okay. You're trying to get a new job, eh? What are you looking for? Part-time, full-time? All right, they do slow down considerably after they reach a certain point in growth stage 8. As you can see, the growth speed is 33%.
Bye.
Be careful, baby. Bye-bye. I love you. Yeah. They're going to grow at roughly 60% speed until they get to that point, and then, you know, they slow right down. But we may get an entire harvest of our flax without it being damaged to the cold, because pretty much all of it is going to be entering growth stage 8 today, right? And then from there, as long as we get it from growth stage 8 to 9 and it finishes without the cold damage happening, then we're good. All right, we've watered everything. We've been assisting in the growth of the flax for a while. Okay, there's no telling whether or not we'll get to harvest from the bees again, but I hope so. It might not happen though. So we actually have one more chest that we can use. Let's bring the bucket of honey inside and put it right here. And we're gonna want to build a connecting cellar that goes into the warehouse here, into the workshop. It's not exactly centered, which is fine. It doesn't really need to be. Yeah. So I could have walls like right over there, just a bunch of ceramic vessels in here, a door leading in there. Let's connect it. We'll have the kitchen on this side with the forgery on this side. We gotta move that over. Let's grab another axle. Our last axle, till we make more. And then water for dousing our molten metal products. Put that right there. Do I want the connector to be made out of... What do I make them out of? I'm not really sure. I am gonna want to try to make it so that it like blends well. We can use QP's chisel and try to work some painting magic in order to make sure that that happens. If I'm looking at it from here, then I think half and half would look funny, right? So we'll do... First I want to hang up these tools. We're going to worry about the rest later. Let's see if I have a door that I can put here. We're going to have to make another door. So let's grab a hammer, a saw, and some planks. I have no more. Oh, wait. Okay, I do have planks. Yeah, our crafting planks are separate from our base construction planks. I'll make 2. Even though we only need 1 right now. Let's hang the saw back up. Hang the hammer. Put the door down. All right. Now we need to hang up the tools on the wall, which not all of them need to be here. We're gonna have a lot of tools over in the workshop at this point. So let's grab this. Those are workshop tools. Those are the only workshop tools. I also need this, as well as our cooking stuff. We already have torch holders in here. I'll probably relocate them to where we do the cooking and the smelting. I'll put one right here. I think that's the center of the room. And then one over here. Now, we're actually going to want to build a fancy fireplace just like we had in that previous series. Just like it. First, I'm going to focus on moving the pantry. Let's get these out of the middle of the floor. Alright, so let's pick a block type. Suppose we'll just go with the cream blocks, and let's seal that in over there. Okay. So this is now a cellar. It's counted as one, and we can start using it. We can move everything over here. Hang on. I'm gonna do that trick that lets me walk faster. Yeah, like that. You have to move while you're picking it up, and then it makes you faster while moving. There we go. Okay. It honestly doesn't look that bad just having the cobblestone wall over there. Like, we have the bricks most of the way through, and then this becomes the workshop, right? Like, it doesn't look like a terrible transition, really. I could, if I really want to, recolor this to some extent. I could. We could use QP's chisel to keep it as cobblestone, but recolor it. All right, so let's put these ovens down. That's how we're gonna want it. Now, this is just an experimental decision. I don't 100% know that we're keeping our kitchen in there, but we're gonna try. It is just an experimental decision, right? Nothing but. Certainly not a permanent commitment and investment. It's subject to change, which is fine. I found out last night that Drax Fantastic, the YouTuber who makes vintage story content, has Trump derangement syndrome. Didn't know how I felt about that. Fucking heard him talking about how it's like, you don't know you're living in Nazi Germany times until it's already over. So a lot of people don't understand that they're living through Trump's reign right now. It's like, what, dude? Out of touch. Another one bites the dust, eh, boys? All right, let's grab this door. That door we can now change. Let's eat. All right, as far as this tin bronze torch holder, I don't really know where we're gonna put it. Making sure that monsters can't spawn in here is going to be the chief most priority. Those two lanterns are putting in a lot of work for making this area safer. Regarding spawns, things can definitely spawn on the second floor, I think. I do have a spare lantern though, so I could move these over, which covers those corners. That corner is covered already, and then we hang one up here, and that covers everything upstairs. So I think that I've pretty much spawn-proofed this place. We need to figure out where we're hanging these tools. Do I need this torch holder anywhere? Hang on. Right, I have a double door there, so it... Okay. All right, well, that works. I'll leave that tin bronze torch holder right there. I think the whole base is pretty much spawn-proofed now. The whole thing. Let's go hang up all of our smithing tools where they need to be. We'll place down our extra forges right here. Is that how we want it? Hard to tell. I think that'll do. We can reach all of them from here. Let's deposit the lime. I believe that goes in chest number 2. Right here. Deposit the granite cobblestone. The reinforced door. That oil lamp is also a contender for something we can use. Anyway, let's get this shit moved. I just gotta make sure it's organized and easy to find when I've broken all that. Deposit the dirt. Put that up here. And here we go. That does clip. That's where the floor is gonna be, so we can't really put it there. However, I could also raise the height of the floor later, once we build the actual roof. So if I want the tools to be suspended at that height, I could theoretically do it. But it's also viable to just hang them up by the door. Oh. All right. I have one more tool rack. One more. The chisel tools I can actually put right here. That's a good place for them. And then I need one more rack. I think that's it. We're looking pretty organized now. Everything's in its new place. Everything. We're gonna want to put a door down right here. This guy. Followed by pathing that leads us to where the beehive kiln is, where we will also have, I'm thinking, our steel processing. I'm not really sure how we'll do it exactly, but what I'm thinking is we clear this out and I try to build 2 steel-making refractory, like, you know, 2 steel furnaces right here, side by side, with a path leading to them, as well as the beehive kiln up there. I think that would work just fine. And then we can have a path that loops around right here, going to our road, which, you know, leads to the farm and whatnot, as well as a path that leads over here to where the boathouse will eventually be. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna work just fine. But I think that as for right now, the base is as built as it needs to be. And I don't much like the floor. We have 2 tasks in front of us right now. I need to get more cream bricks, and I need to get enough oak wood to do the entire floor and the roof. Now, that oak wood's gonna take the longest amount of time. The absolute longest. Welcome, Chris. Welcome. So we'll see what we can do. I need to find oak wood. And honestly, I don't know where to look for oak wood on this map. There's forestry, you know, in a lot of places, but I never did look down here. We might want to take a day trip down there. We need to find some oak trees, and lots of them. It's currently quite late. I think I'm gonna sleep the night away, and then we'll get out there and we'll explore. It's getting fucking cold, dude. Okay, let's wake up. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some water. Deposit the lime. And let's lay out our gates, just so this place is defensible. There we go. That door I don't really need to worry about. I'm gonna bring my second axe because we don't know how much we're gonna be getting, how many oak trees, right? I'm gonna grab some red clay while we're out so we can make the tan bricks. All right, let's get out of here. Should I should make some clothing real quick before we go. I have plenty of pelts. This stuff is still fine, I think. I don't know, it looks pretty worn out. I'll just make all new clothing. So let's grab our pelts. All right, there we go. We got fur clothing. And I already have changes of clothes prepared. But where are they? Here we go. All right, we got a shirt. We got boots, gloves. Jacket, and pants. We're as warm as we're gonna be. We're ready to go. And before the snow falls too heavily, I'll take that and we'll try to start stockpiling ourselves a reasonable amount of dry grass. I have been planting some oak trees here, but these are base decoration trees, right? So I don't really want to go too ham show on harvesting them. But if I can't find too many oak trees out there, then rest assured I will. I will cut down some of the base trees, and then we can just plant more. I see a big oak tree right there. That's perfect. Let's grab the raft. It's gonna be important that I use this raft to get around. I don't want to get wet. It just gets colder and colder, right? And besides, if we have the raft on us, then we have the bonus carry capacity of the chest on the raft. Now, there is an oak tree right there, but I think that's where our bees are, and I don't want to upset the existence of the bees, right? Or are they on that tree right there? I'll cut down... Okay, they're over there. Yeah, I can see the little pillar that leads up to the bee zone. Gotta make a new hat while I'm out here, too. I see a few oak trees that we can cut down. Our shears won't last very long, but they don't need to. We have tons of sticks, and we have plenty of trees planted around base. All right, here we are. Oh, I love that. I automatically got on the shore instead of just jumping off the raft into the water so I could freeze. Let's just cut down a little bit of grass and then make myself a new hat. And let's cut this fucker down after I finish using these shears on it to try and get more oak seeds. It would be nice to have more oak trees planted around base, right? Let's just try to be careful of the water. I'd prefer not to get wet. It is winter. Even if it is plus 1.8 right now, it's still cold. These shears are on their last legs, certainly. All right. I am gonna have to get wet in order to grab these sticks, unfortunately. But it's a little warmer than it was, and I am in good clothing. I got one oak seed. Maybe we'll get more when we cut it down. We're gonna want at least 256 oak wood, so we're gonna be out here for a hot minute trying to find it. All right, so far, 83. Let's eat this mushroom. And a slice of pie. And let's continue on. There's another oak tree just up the hill. I need to remember where my raft is, though, so I'll mark it right here. Oh, the homestead is growing so nicely. So fast, too. So fast, man. It's only been 6 in-game months. And we've done so much more in that 6 months than I did in 2 years in the previous playthrough. The last playthrough was probably my most educational playthrough, where I've learned the most about game mechanics. And now we're just applying everything that we learned and getting things done so fast. So fast, dude. The most important thing for me to learn was that I could use the fire brick beehive kiln with basically no cost. Those bricks aren't going to take damage until I've used it for 160 hours. That's a full week of operation. We've used it for 10, right? I've only used it for 10 hours so far, building damn near our entire house. So we got another oak tree right here. And we're sitting on 235 wood already. We're just gonna keep stockpiling it. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of it, so. You guys hear that people in Minnesota are crashing out right now? Like, they've been storming churches, calling regular people Nazis, and, like, swearing at them, even in front of kids. I've seen recordings of it. And this guy literally got stabbed and gang beaten by a shitload of, anti-ICE protesters. I can't believe that Trump hasn't sent in the National Guard yet. I can't believe it. You know what's really funny, actually? Oh my god, I was looking it up. Hang on. Alex Jones turning frogs gay chemical. The actual chemical is... Hang on. What was the chemical? It was some sort of herbicide. I can't... Atrazine. That's it. Atrazine. Okay? He was talking about atrazine, which is a herbicide, widely used synthetic triazine herbicide for controlling broadleaf and grassy weeds in crops like corn, sorghum, and sugarcane. And then you look up atrazine, Minnesota, and it says it's a widely used corn herbicide in Minnesota, but it contaminates water, frequently detected in surface and groundwater. And that could be why there's so many enraged, hyper crazy gay people and women, right? It's an endocrine disruptor. So if you take a woman who's on birth control and you give her regular exposure to atrazine, it's gonna make an already crazy bitch even crazier. And if you take somebody who's trans or bipolar, basically already mentally unstable, right? And then you introduce this, they're just gonna get 10 times more radicalized, right? So it's just, it was funny. I was thinking about that last night and I was like, huh, maybe it's turning the frogs gay and the bitches crazy, you know? Let's cut down another oak. I think we're already well ahead of our quota for oak wood, but we're just gonna get more. I've learned with this game, you want to gather an excess of whatever you need. You don't want to have to go back out again, right? It defeats the purpose to go out on a gathering run and not get enough of what you need. So we're just gonna try to make sure we get enough. All right, is that all of it? Because that tree was kind of like fused into others. Made it kind of hard to gather everything. I think I see some mushrooms up there, some bearded tooth. Or is that just the wood? Hang on. Yeah, possibly nothing. All right. And you know, truth is, you could probably be exposed to atrazine regularly and be just fine, but you need habits that promote endocrine wellness, right? You need to balance your hormones through regular things like cold showers, intermittent fasting, very, very minimal amounts of ultra-processed foods, right? Less carbs, more protein. It's easy enough to balance your hormones and unfuck your brain. But if you take somebody who's on birth control, and they eat a lot of processed food, they drink a lot of alcohol, right? Maybe smoke a lot of weed, and they just don't give a flying fuck. They never take cold showers, they never fast, and they're exposed to atrazine and tap water every day. That person will become insane, dude. Like, absolutely insane. So don't think for a second if you live in Minnesota that you're at risk, because it really boils down to the habits that you have. You just gotta make sure the healing in exceeds the damage in. Easy, just like living anywhere else in the world. We're working on a 5th stack of oak wood right now. I'm gonna try to do something here to see if I can trick the algorithm into pushing my stream out more. Let's see if this works, all right? We're at 21 people here after like, what, an hour? Hour and a half. Yeah, something's definitely up. So we're gonna change this to unlisted and save it. All right? Refresh the page. And then we're gonna go back to public. And we're gonna see if it puts it out and gets more people coming in here now. Let's see if that bears fruit. With that shit in Minnesota happening right now, there is a lot of shadow banning going on at the present moment. You know I won't stop talking about it, but I'm cool with that. I can take a pay cut for a week, it's fine. Like, it doesn't affect my survival in any meaningful way. But it is interesting to see. I have a theory, by the way, about AI slop on YouTube. Think about this, right? Google owns YouTube. And Google also owns generative AI. So why wouldn't Google make AI slop content and then put ads on it so that it doesn't have to share ad revenue with creators, right? Basically, Google generates its own AI content, makes all the ad revenue, doesn't have to share it with a creator, and it can choose to push that AI slop content out instead of creator content to hoard more of the ad revenue for itself. That's the perfect fraudulent business model right there. We'll grab as much resin as we can while we're out here. We're already out here. We got a shitload of oak wood. We can go back home, continue the construction efforts. And honestly, we might be close to done the construction efforts after having this much oak wood on hand all at once. Let's get some more. All right. Now, yeah, there's deers here. I can try to hunt them. We have storage space on the raft and more in the inventory. We're not exactly low. Let's eat. I don't want them to go into the water though, otherwise I will never see them again. So we'll try to shoot them from over here. Hopefully I can get like the male to aggress upon me or something. They do tend to favor the water. It's annoying. They seem to default to it. But I don't know. We'll try to just keep them close to here. We're working on it. As long as they don't irrevocably go in the water into a place where I can't reach them, we're fine. I am pretty worried about them counter-attacking here. I don't even have my weapon equipped. Let's make sure I remedy that. Anyway, there's going to be a lot of stray arrows right here. Try to grab him. There's actually a piece of clay. That's the smallest clay reserve I've ever seen. So where are these deers? I have no idea, but it is only getting darker. There's boars down there. I can at least get the boars. They're easy hunts. There's the deers. There is another boar, I think. Yeah. At least we got that. This is weird. My chat's not even loading. Yeah, YouTube's been having long-term problems. It's telling me every time in my creator studio that data is underreported and incomplete for the time period of December 27th to January 19th. It's literally saying that it's got incomplete data for almost 4 weeks. Which is crazy to me. I don't think I'm gonna be finding these deer again. It's just too dark. Is that a deer? No. I could follow the footprints, technically. Let's deposit some stuff in here. The footprints are a dead giveaway. So they would be over here. They might be too close to the water for me to get them. Yeah, they're just going in the water. They're doing the whole water thing. That's a small footprint. All right, we can't get the deers, but at least I got the concession prize of a few boars, right? Chat check, it's working, buddy. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, my chat doesn't load for some reason. Like, every time I open up a stream over the past couple days, it'll open the video, but it won't open chat. And I have to like back out and reload the page 2 or 3 times in order to get chat to appear. Yeah, YouTube's got some funky shit going on. I don't know what it is, buddy. I don't know what it is. There's a lot of different theories for it. It could be that they're allocating too much of their resources to AI development or functions, right? Which is causing dysfunction in other areas, like in YouTube's algorithms and their data processing, you know? Another theory is that Google is running damage control on the Minnesota situation right now, trying to censor people, and all of that change is causing glitches and problems. Yeah, a few theories. All right, here we are. Let's deposit the ore, grab all the wood. We have almost 7 stacks of oak wood. Beautiful. More than enough. More than enough for the entire house construction effort. Floors, roof, and all. I'm gonna check on the crops. I might even want to water them again. I need to fill this in with dirt and cover it up. I don't think there's anything special down here. We've kind of been here already. %29 growth, but that's because it's in the final stage. So within 72 hours, these will start to be harvestable. We just gotta wait another 3 days, that's it. And I have to keep them watered in order to squeeze out as much growth as I can. All right. Let's eat. It doesn't increase the growth rate by much to water these, but it does increase it enough. Every increase matters, as long as I can make sure that I get my harvest before it gets too cold for damage, right? We don't know when that'll be. But I've been watering these crops for like probably a week and a half or 2 weeks in game now, and that has made a big difference in how grown they are now. Because in a lot of situations, I was bumping it up from like a 70% growth speed to a 100% growth speed, right? Now that it's a higher level and the nutrients are depleted from the soil, the impact is less. But we made a big impact already. And if I do get a full harvest from this with no losses, then it'll probably be because I was watering it. Oh yeah, like that one had 29% and now it has 33% growth speed. We're shaving hours off of the growth time. And it looks like once the soil quality goes below, once the K nutrients go below 20%, that's when the speed drop happens. But within 3 days, we should have all of this harvestable and be ready to collect. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting another harvest on those bees, buddy. It seems too cold for them to fly in perpetuity. I got just about half of a ceramic vessel of honey. We're gonna have to hope that's enough to maintain fruit nutrition through winter. If not, then in our next playthrough we do 10 ceramic vessels. 16's too much. We just have to find out what isn't, right? Okay, we got our new pantry location right here. I'm gonna have to get a feel for which container holds which items. As far as the meat goes, if I get 2 more red meat, then all of our crocks are full. This is just food I can eat. Yeah, I don't even need to worry about it. Let's grab this. I need 3 dry grass. Actually, we can get away with having just 2 campfires. Yeah, so I'll leave one of those behind. I'm gonna have to make a new oven. Yeah, we need a 3rd oven right there. And then we'll put our fireplace right there. I might actually move that so that I can move this fireplace over. Which means we would put these there and here. Yeah, that'll look better, I think. Hell, I could move it over 1 more still. As long as that torch isn't there. And then we have room for a double chest over here for, like, fire fuel and stuff. So that's gonna be the rim right there. Which means I gotta put these like that. Yeah, that'll do. Let's eat. And I should have this on my back. This chest is completely available, so I think we're gonna move this one in there. Yeah. And then we can deposit a whole bunch of fuel in there for cooking and stuff. Where is our little fuel box anyway? Oh, right here. Fair enough. Okay. I might not even need this trunk. I'm not really sure. Probably for the smithing operation, I will need it. But this chest holds all of our fire fuel, without exception. Now let's go grab our cookware and bring it over. The bowls we'll just put in here with the other ceramics. We don't need those. At least not yet. Yeah, we'll just do like a veggie meat stew thing. Hello, Snap. Hello, buddy. I'm doing great. Yeah, living the dream, man. The house is really coming together. And it doesn't look like much right now, but it is gonna be beautiful when it's done. I guarantee it, buddy. I guarantee it. Same with that windmill. Yeah. Production's good. We have a female lamb, generation 1. I'll be able to get some milk out of that. Our flax is growing well. It's probably going to finish before the big freeze kills it all. I haven't really been able to harvest any honey in a while. I don't know if we're going to get one more honey harvest, but I'm trying to. But so far, everything is going just fine, buddy. Just fine. How are you doing? Let's deposit all of the oak wood in here. We're gonna have to make a shitload of planks for base work. So let's grab our saw and process all of that into... Oh my god, that's a lot of planks. I may have overdone it. Alright, let's just craft a whole bunch of slabs, I guess. And then with those, we'll start getting to work. I don't know if I want the floor to be this low, but I probably do. Yeah. We'll change it later if we don't, but I kind of like the look of this, and I'm thinking we stick with it. We'll figure out where the staircase is going later, once I have more open space here in the middle. And once I have, like, the floor all done. All right. Now we have to do the floor in here. We got to get rid of all this grass. Let's just remove the grass with the scythe. We'll harvest it and clear it at the same time. Let's eat. Now, I might actually switch this to being a cobblestone cellar, because I'm gonna have to use the tan brick flooring as the floor. And I think that the tan brick flooring matches the cobblestone better. By the way, this is a monster spawn zone, isn't it? I don't know, it looks like there's light pouring in here. It might be fine. Okay. Oh yeah, my inventory's fucking full. Okay, hang on. I made way too many oak planks. Oh, buddy. All right. Let's deposit. We'll keep the fire clay. Deposit the dry grass and the dwarf furzy. But this is honestly the perfect use that I can think of right now for this chest, is we need it for holding all of our oak. Anyway, that meat veggie stew is now done. Yeah, we're gonna have an entire chest just dedicated to oak. Like oak base building stuff, you know, for the house. Maybe actual base building stuff will just go in this chest. So that could include paths. It could include paths, glass, cobblestone, oak stuff. Yeah, glass products. All right. I'm gonna need more red clay in order to make more cobblestone. We'll go get it later. I also need red clay for the kiln. Let's grab that. We'll eat it for a while, as well as a bowl. And I should be able to cook that 2 red meat with just this 1 peat brick. Well as can be, eh? Well as can be. I feel you, buddy. Fucking crazy shit in Minnesota lately. I don't know if you've heard. There was a bunch of people fucking gang beating a guy and they stabbed him. Kind of crazy. All right. Anyway, let's make our 3rd oven. Well, hang on now. That's right. So 6 fuel is kind of perfect right now when I have 2 ovens. If I have 3, I can bake faster and I can produce more pies, but I might just leave it at 2 this time. I might. Because then it's perfect. I can use, I think, 64 dough. Yeah, 64 dough, 128 vegetables, and it only takes 6 wood per oven in order to finish it all. Right? It's literally perfect. So I don't think I'll make a 3rd oven this time. I'll just put this oil lamp in here, I guess. That's weird how it seems to get darker in here when I place that lamp. It is what it is. Anyway, let's build the floor in here. We just need to lock all of these into the horizontal orientation. So far, so good. We gathered way too much oak wood. But you know what? Any surplus of oak that we have, we can designate toward, like, fire fuel. It makes a really good fire fuel because of its extremely long burn time. Oh yeah, this place is really starting to come together and it's starting to look damn good. And I'm thinking what we can do maybe is have like a spiral staircase going upstairs from here. Oh, that's the floor. Okay. Well, we'll figure something out. We have a lot more soil now. For terraforming the terrain outside, it'll come in handy. All right. We got to place our light sources back down, but honestly, can I... How many do I even need in here? And where do I want to put them anyhow? I could leave them in the floor, but I also might try to figure out something better for the lighting in here. Either way, for now, I can get away with this. Just sort of putting them in the middle. Can something spawn there? I don't know. Hard to say. Nothing can spawn in these corners, strangely enough. That is very weird. There's like a different light level. It might have to do with the penetration of the blocks, though. These vessels might be the problem. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't really know what's up with the lighting in here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. All right, let's just move these out of the way and see what happens. Like, it could even be this, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there's a little spot right there where light isn't reaching. Let me take a look upstairs real quick. I have a way up there. At least I did. We'll just use that. I don't need to leave this rammed earth here anymore because technically it's insulated from the outside. Now, a lot of the light from down below is actually penetrating through here. That could actually be because of the daylight here, though. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently nothing can spawn here. It's all green. All right. Definitely some lighting anomalies happening here. But if I turn that into a chiseled block, it should stop spawns anyway. So I'll just do that as a workaround. I don't have a hammer in here, though. This'll work. Yeah. I don't need a hammer in order to use the pantograph. That'll do for now. Let's hang that up. Let's leave these open until the Temporal Storm is slated to begin. If I move those closer, then I don't really need the chiseled block over there. Apparently. Alright. That'll do for now. I will want to figure out something else regarding the lighting in here, which we can do after. Like, once I have more lanterns, I can just have a lantern on each wall, right? These actually have midpoints, so I could just have lanterns like this. Although I wouldn't want them kind of poking through the chests, but again, all of this can change. I could have those 3 chests over here and have like a row of chests that I walk into or something. Yeah, we can figure it out. Or I could hang all the tools up over there and then have lanterns here, 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 and here. Something like that. Anyway. Put that there. Hey, Susie. Yes. Yes, Susie, yes. 100% yes. All the yes. Bread or tortilla? Hang on. Does Czech Republic have titanium dioxide in tortilla shells? No, titanium dioxide is not allowed. Okay, tortilla shell, baby. Damn straight. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm gonna put on another coffee so that when you get home, we have one, okay? I love you, Susie. I love you very much. Just get home safely, okay? I'll see you soon. All right, I need a timer. There we go. That'll tell me when the water's boiled. Honestly, I could have my lanterns right here if I chisel something nice. If I chisel like little tables to hold the lanterns, we can totally have that. I think I might do that. Let's grab some of our oak slabs right here. Oak planks, sorry. And then I will also take the pantograph. And then we're gonna put these right here. And the extra height should help these to reach the corners. These are now both chiseled blocks. And I've converted them into the B stand tables. We're gonna rotate the textures real quick, but that's gonna require a hammer and QP's chisel. I'm gonna wanna keep this hammer in here so that I have one for chiseling around base. Yeah, that's what I want right there. That looks good. Okay, hang that up. And also the hammer right here. Now we put the lanterns on there. And we check the light. This tile is exposed. So is that one. These ones I don't have to worry about because the chests are there. But we can just put something in those corners, I guess, in order to remedy that. Or I could turn them into chiseled blocks, which is something I would almost never notice, but it would do the job of stopping spawns on that block. Yeah, I don't think anything can spawn on a chiseled block, so we'll just do that. Turn them chiseled, and then we're good. Will that work? I have no idea. I thought about the possibility of having like a staircase here. But how would I do it? It would need to be an L-shaped staircase. I couldn't really make it out of the bricks. I would have to make it out of the wood. How do I make stairs again? All right, I made 9 staircase blocks. That's a chiseled block. We'll get rid of that. Height problems right here. I could make a corner stair that starts going up and then continue the staircase right here, going all the way to the top there. It is a possibility, but it's a difficult possibility. Let's see what I can do. Grab the hammer and the chisel. And the grain doesn't really match up on those. How will I do the staircase anyway? I could do a central staircase, going up to the second floor. Maybe off kilter from the center would actually be better though. Because the center's where the doors are. So over here. The only issue I have with the stairs... Oh, the grains do match on that. They technically do. Now, let's try to chisel these stairs a little bit. Eat. It looks like I can manage to get up and down as long as I chisel the staircase enough. And then get rid of that block. Put another stair right there. But we're gonna have to place it on top of one of these for it to be the correct orientation. And I don't know how these wooden blocks are gonna affect the lighting in the area. They might not affect it at all. It might be just fine. I do kind of bang my head up there, but maybe I could just go like this or something. I just want to stop banging my head, which I think I finally achieved. Yeah, so we can have two staircases like that, right? All right, my coffee water's boiled. Be right back. All right, the coffee is steeping. Now, we're gonna figure out how this goes. I do have an idea. I totally have an idea for this. Let's grab the pantograph, copy that, and paste the shape to that. And then paste, paste. Need a new staircase right there. Paste. And then copy, paste. Oh yeah, I like that. I like the double staircase like that, man. That's half decent. I don't want that to be open. You know what? Now that I think about it, I should be able to come upstairs from both sides. So really what I should be doing is mirroring this, right? So let's say I want to mirror it then. I go from the gate, from the Wattle gate, 1, 2, 3, and then go to the right. From the Wattle gate, 1, 2, 3, and then go to the right. And then we can rotate it at will soon. And then place those. Let's rotate these. Grab that. Put a regular there. Put this here. Rotate it. Except it actually has to be moved back one more. Okay. Yeah, you know, having something like that, and then we'll just do little railings. Make sure I never fall off from up there. Not that the damage would be too catastrophic if I did, but... Alright, and then we just have to figure out something simple to do right here. I think I have an idea. I think so. Let's deposit the extra dirt that we have. Extra slabs, got some stairs. And let's grab more oak planks. Let's eat. And we're gonna need the hand planer at this point. I don't know how I feel about the look of that. Anyway, you know what? Let's just grab the hand planer and let's start experimenting. All we have to do is try to find a way to make this look half decent, right? We have to find a way to, one, fix this underneath, how it looks kind of boxy. I was thinking we fill that in with planks, but the slab grain is kind of, you know what? That actually kind of works. Kind of does. Okay, hang on. We'll figure this out. I have done enough base work in this game to know that you can always figure it out. All right. welcome back, sweetie pie. And get comfortable. Hmm? You're dying. That's no good.
Hey.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, it's still fucked.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay.
So.
All right.
I was thinking about simple.
Mm. Ground beef cabbage soup, you say?
Ground beef cap.
Ground beach.
Ground beef. It's carne.
Okay, I think that, yeah. How do I do this? I don't quite know how to do the island thing entirely. What? Hang on. Well, that just made it match. Do I have to... Oh, I have to do the opposite. I have to do the opposite of that. Okay, okay. I think I got it. So I'm going to restore that. And then I actually have to go like this, one block lower. And then restore that, and then use the hand planer on this. But then it stops doing the island thing. Why is that? I don't know. I can't figure out a way to get it to work the way I want it to work. How does the island setting function? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. It just seems so hard to get it. Alright. I may have to just do it like this. And then after we have all that removed, I'll be able to use island mode on what's left. That's the dividing line. That's not an island though, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm just gonna start eating. Hello, Triro. Hello, buddy. How are you? Good morning. Oh yeah, look at this kebab, boys. Look at that. Behold, the tortilla kebab. Kebabe nectar. And it's not like some of those disgusting ass restaurants. God, there was this guy back in Apple River. He had this restaurant. I'm not gonna drop his name, but he sold like donair kebabs, like donairs, right? And he would literally wrap them in plastic when they were still hot, and then he would proceed to wrap them again in tinfoil. Like, God, the aluminum foil. It's crazy. Those people in Apple River were so trashy. You'd go to the store to get a poutine and they would microwave gravy in a styrofoam bowl. Dude, like, honestly, and they wondered why they all had fucking like crazy ass health problems and they were all super fat and like genetically mutated. Good. You got a job interview today, so you're a little stressed? Well, just remember, the company needs a worker. You literally just have to not be a criminal and not be black, and you'll get the job. Babe, I'm kidding. Some sort of a something. I feel like I'm using the hand planer wrong. Like I haven't figured out how to use it yet. I could probably be using the hand planer to really simplify this task, but I'm struggling to figure it out. So I'm gonna have to do this a little bit of a tedious way right here. We're gonna chisel all of this off. Okay. Now, I will have to raise that again eventually. So that's flush. I got it flush, and then I just have to raise this. What? Yeah, I made coffee. You didn't hear me say it, but I knew that you would want hot coffee when you got home, so I put it on. I love you, sweetie.
I love you. You are so good.
It's been steeping for about 5 minutes. Mm-hmm.
So as far as the shop, we intended, I also got
Okay.
one of these.
Okay.
We can split it.
No problem, yeah. Now, how can I use island mode to simplify this? Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't notice the top there being like that. And I'll bet if I rotate the textures, then it's gonna turn out wrong, right? Like if I make it match the rest of the floor. Yeah, it always ends up facing the wrong way somewhere, doesn't it? Wait. No, that might actually work. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, how can I do this? That's planks. That's also planks. Those are slabs. How does one do... You know what? Actually, I can copy and paste on the next ones. That's true. So if I put this, like... hang on. Put that here. Put that there. And then... Copy. Paste. Paste. All I need is that one pilot block, right? And then I can copy and paste it to all the others. That looks okay. I honestly think that looks fine. That does look okay. We're just gonna want to have like a wall over here also. And I could chisel this into more of a railing so that it's, you know, less of a wall, more of a railing type thing. That's kind of what I wanted. Mm-hmm.
I saw a unique opportunity.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I'll give Tom the choice.
Death. Alright guys, I have another idea, alright? We're gonna put it into practice and see how it looks. I hate the chiseled block inventory management. You end up with so many other things, right? Let's put this over here. I gotta eat. Alright, let's lay out the staircase real quick. My idea is really simple. I'm just gonna have the staircases in the middle going in opposite directions, and then maybe I won't need to do anything to it. It'll just work out of the box. You know what I mean? Okay, we have that one, and then we just need this one right beside it, you know? I need to move that back. I want to go 1, 2, 3 blocks forward and then have the stair. One like? That's it, bro. We got 1 like. What are you guys doing?
You should test it.
I should have 2. Zuzi pressed it. Oh, I knew something was up. Yeah. You know what it is? It's fucking Minnesota. 100% it's Minnesota. How are you doing, Brian? I promise you, Triro, no matter where you work, your bosses are always going to be dicks. 100%. They're going to be a Karen, or they're going to be a narcissistic dude.
Oh my god.
And you'll have to live with it, buddy.
Wow. Positive though.
We based the goat. Damn straight, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna have to move those. Right here. That'll work. And then we need the same thing over here. It's kind of behind the stairs, so right here. And then let's seal this up. This house is proving very difficult, quite an architectural challenge, Susanna. Good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to move this staircase now. We gotta move it back a bit. I have to go 1, 2, 3, and then the staircase. And I have to move this one more block closer. Honestly, I think this will do just fine. Does it look kind of funky? Yeah, it does, but at the same time it's functional, and I can build railings on the side if I really want to. We'll certainly have railings around the perimeter here to make sure I never fall off, and they'll be easy to build once I can copy and paste the design. Let's turn off the lighting overlay. I don't believe we need it. These oak planks I can actually totally use. We already have them prepared. Basically, I can just place them and rotate them, and we can convert them into railings. Hell, I could even just have these as walls right here. Really. No railings required. Let's rotate that. That lighting issue is a little bit weird, but it'll work, I think. I could also try to put whole slabs here and then paste and then raise the wall in there so that there's less lighting issues. I think that'll actually work. So we'll just try that instead. Yeah, and it should be a pretty quick thing to do as well. So let's put planks down. These are technically planks, and then I will copy that and paste it. Remove the stairs, put a plank, paste, right? Gotta paste the baste. Okay, so we now have planks there. That's gonna allow for more consistent lighting. And we're just gonna raise a railing in the staircase type thing. Easy enough. We don't need a wall, we can just have a nice clean railing in there. Okay. How many steps are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 is the top. Alright, that is the start. At this stage, our task is very simple. I just put that there, and then we chisel more railings out of it, right? I can very easily convert this into a railing. I might want to leave that there, actually. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. We'll have like nice wooden railings going all the way to the top. Let's rotate this. Get it where we need it. And I'm actually gonna need one more block right there. For literally just like 1 pixel. Which is kind of crazy. But fair. Ugh. There, we got it. Okay. It's coming together. However, I might want the railing to be 1 more block over right here. Hang on. Do I need a block there? Can't seem to add any. Oh. Okay. Alright, I have to just keep going up. And remove the one on the left. There we go. I think the spacing on that is copacetic. It looks nice, more or less. And then, like, it doesn't look like dog shit. And that's good enough for me. And as long as it stops me from going over the ledge as I climb, like, that's it, right? It is pretty cramped in the staircase, but I just have to approach it straight on and it's fine. In fact, I could make that a little bit thinner if I feel like it would help me to get up there better. So in order to accomplish that, can I use the hand planer? Only if I sever the connection down here. As long as I sever that connection, we should be fine. So let's test out using the hand planer on this. You guys see that? Very fast result. The hand planer can be really useful. It's just really hard to figure out how to use it. Alright. Now let's restore this. Which I'll have to actually do from down below on the upper railing. Oh, sweetie pie. Yeah. Alright, we can't go any higher on this right now unless I put another plank down, so we'll put it right there. And then copy and paste. Oh god, that's perfect. That's amazing. Yeah, that works just fine. And then we just have to add a railing around this perimeter also. Place that. Rotate it. And once this whole staircase is done, I'll basically be able to copy it and apply it to the other one lickety-split. It'll take no time at all. Yeah, I would say that spacing is more than copacetic. There are regular pre-built stairs, but they're shitty. Like, you may as well make your own nice staircase, right? It's the same reason I'm building this house instead of just living in a box. Yeah. Let's get rid of these oak stairs right here. And now we have to copy, paste, and rotate pretty much everything here. Oh, I'm gonna eat more of my kebab though. Well, Brian, right now, we're eating kebab. This is a tortilla kebab. Yeah, no, this is fucking kebab. This ain't no McDonald's shit. Speaking of McDonald's, the other day, I actually had chicken nuggets that we bought them from the grocery store. And I'm telling you guys, these chicken nuggets, we fried them in lard, I think. No, it was butter and olive oil. And
the nuggets were fried on lard. The potatoes were fried.
Right. So yeah, we fried them on lard. And these chicken nuggets that we bought from the grocery store were better tasting than, like, they had a better texture and flavor and crispiness than McDonald's McNuggets.
You know why?
The reason why I'm emphasizing this is because they're actually made with real ingredients. They have real chicken, not like mechanically pulverized scraps, right? The breading is not a chemical clusterfuck of depopulation effort. I had real chicken nuggets from the grocery store, and they beat out everything I have ever had, like, in Canada. Canada has a highly processed food standard, right? Over here, if you get chicken nuggets, they're vastly different from the chicken nuggets that you would get in Canada. And it blew my fucking mind away. I postulate to you guys right now that if you live in North America, you don't know what good food is unless you've been to Europe and had the food there. Because the food that you're eating is not actual food. And I didn't know this until I moved to Europe and actually tasted what real food was. Right? It sucks. I'm not being an elitist about it, but I am. I want you guys to know that if you're in North America, you are really missing out on what food should be. And it might not be a bad idea for some North Americans to organize and demand more from their governments regarding like legislation and limitations on corporations. McNuggets aren't real. Yeah, they're just like fucking... They're disgusting, bro. Like, I like them. They're addicting, but they always leave you feeling like you have gut rot. Like you're, you know, it makes you feel like you're being punished after you eat them. Oh, shit. My flax plants might be damaged. It's fucking -11. Oh, it's -11 up there, but at a lower altitude, it's actually fine. Okay, fair enough. The flax will be done soon. Like, within a day, we can start harvesting all of it. It's good. And it looks like the female has finally grown up. So after several days, we'll be able to breed her, and then we'll be able to start getting our first dairy ever. And all I had to do to get it was cheat. Fucking stupid system. It never works normally. Yeah, for some reason, you never end up actually able to milk a goat when you don't cheat. I'm telling you, like, that's just how it is. All right, let's put this down right... Well, okay, we're gonna need to grab more planks. Let's craft more. I'll make, yeah, 25 sounds good. And then all I have to do at this point is copy that and then paste it here and then rotate it. And we pretty much just keep on doing that the whole way up. And this staircase is gonna build itself. I did all that work, and now all I have to do is copy and paste shit. All right, now we're gonna have to place a block right here. And then copy, paste, rotate. And then I'm actually gonna need like one block right here to fill in a tiny gap. But I might have to do that manually unless, wait. The middle one step down. So the middle one step down. So this. And then we have to rotate that. Okay. Now we're at the floor. I need to copy this and paste it to this. And then we also need that. There we go. All right, we have it mirrored quite well. And we'll extend the railing up here. It's a pretty easy task to do, I would say. Yeah, we can extend that simply enough. Do I want to do a single railing or a double wide? I'll do a double wide. Okay. And then I'm gonna use the hand planer. Raise that up. All right, and then copy, paste. Except we're gonna wanna bring this down and line it up with that. Let's eat. And then sever that and shed it. And then align these and bring it down. Beautiful. Yeah, it's coming together. I don't know how I feel about this. I might actually remove all of that. It just looks out of place, you know? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. So, let's trim this. And I can use the bigger setting for some of it. There we go. And then all I have to do is copy and paste this over here. Oh, except I have to rotate it too. Okay. And then same thing. Copy. Paste. Rotate. Now let's finish this railing right here. Even this part is not necessary, I don't think. Okay, good. And then I need to connect these. Yeah, QP's Chisel Tools, they really changed the game in a profoundly meaningful way. I don't think I could ever play without them again. And then let's use the hand planer to extend that. All right. Oh, and let's copy this and paste it over here. And then rotate it. Okay. Now I just have to continue wrapping the railing around. This doesn't look quite right though. However, I might be able to remedy that by adding a corner right here. I don't know. We'll try it out. Now let's do a little bit of texture flipping here. Yeah, the texture flipping is critical. So that actually looks really good. And I don't think that's in need of any more change, except for like, you know, we'll finish this part right here. Yeah, that's honestly not too bad. Do I want to mirror it? I don't think so. But theoretically, I could add... Oh, I have to connect these. Okay, hang on. Let's eat. Yeah, missing a little bit of detail work right here. Another block is in the way. Okay, I think we have to raise this up there. Okay. I can't really put anything up there, so most likely I have to pull something from over there, over here. That's what's got to happen. So let's just pull this over. Yep, that's exactly what we had to do. And then I just remove all this stuff afterwards. And now with that there, I can actually continue to pile it up. All right. Yeah, this is starting to look really damn good. More or less. However, I think I might have gotten caught on this. Yeah, I am getting caught on that. So I might want to simply keep this railing the way that it was, which we can do. We can switch it over just fine. So up, left, up, left, up, left, up. And then left. Up, left. So that might stop me from getting caught on there. Yeah, it does, see? Just having this barrier stops me from getting stuck on that. Yeah. No, it looks like I can still get caught on various parts of it, but I just have to be careful to walk straight. I'll be less likely to get caught on that, though. It does help to have those little rivets going all the way up. Yeah. Okay. Now we are gonna have to locate the specific changes that we had made. I think it was this. And then we have to copy it over here. And then rotate that. Yep. Perfect accuracy. Very good. And then copy this. Copy that. And bring that up. I think it's done, more or less. I do think we've pretty much figured it out. Hey, Zuzi. You want to check this shit out? My little staircase build. All right. So we have a front door and a back door, right?
Yeah.
And the staircase is this in the middle.
Okay.
And we have the lanterns on the sides for base lighting. I go up and there's like, you know. And we're gonna have 2 different balconies, one on each side, right? One for the waterfront and the boathouse, and one for the farm and animals. This, yes. This is gonna be quite high after. The only thing I'm thinking about doing here, guys, is potentially doing a railing that sort of intersects in the middle. I don't really know. We don't have to in order to get the function out of this place. Like, it works. It works just fine. I can put my leatherworking setup up here. Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab the leatherworking setup. Oh, okay, the leather's not done yet. You think that what? Oh, right. I thought you said the cops were here. I was like, what? Like, bro. All right, let's put down QP's chisel and the pantograph right here. The pantograph can go over there, actually, because it's a standalone tool, not requiring anything else to use. Let's eat a slice of pie. And I think it's time we started working on our fireplace. Now that we have sort of the inner part of the house figured out, more or less, let's clean up our inventory. Put the oak planks in there. The fruit press we will put in the cellar over here. And then we're gonna have to recolor all of this to cobblestone, but I'm gonna need more clay in order to make that cobblestone. In fact, we need a lot more clay to do the floor and the walls here. The floor in the workshop is gonna be tan bricks, so we have to get those tan bricks. We have to build the fireplace as well. We got a lot of stuff on the go right now. A lot of stuff indeed. I'm gonna go seek out some fruit real quick. In the hopes that I can get my fruit score increased without having to tap into my honey just yet. There might be some cranberries kind of like littered around, or any other type of berry really. We'll check the various bushes in the area, see if I can find anything. I'm not expecting much, but we'll see. It might be too cold. I do remember seeing some blueberries near my house, but I think all of these are pretty well spent. I'll be right back. Hey there, Project. How are you doing, buddy? Okay. Now, let's go check those blueberries that... I don't know, we'll check the other side of the hill. There might not be any more berries left for me to eat. Hopefully we can find some. And I'm gonna, I hate to break it to you guys, I'm gonna have to take a massive shit here soon. Like, I can sort of feel the storm brewing. And I can't contain it for long. Yeah, I don't think we have any more berries around here. All these bushes seem void of berryage. Oh, and you know what? There's one more thing I forgot to do. Grab the hammer, grab QP's chisel. I just need to flip the textures on some of these. Yeah, see that? We can make the grains line up by doing a texture flip. You just gotta check your textures, make sure everything is copacetic. That seems fine. All of that seems fine. Yeah. There we go. It's all clear. It doesn't look too terrible. Not at all. Is it the cleanest thing in the world? Like, could it be better? Definitely. And are there other people who could do a better job? 100% there are, right? Like, I won't deny that, but I'm proud of what I did. I think that looks really cool. I'm just gonna swap out some of these oak slabs that became chisel blocks, I think. Can anything spawn in here? It looks like something might be able to. I don't know. The ceiling is yellow, but I don't think that indicates something can spawn in here. Oh yeah, I still have a shitload of this meat and veggie stew. It'll be fresh for 3 more days. And I actually have a spare lantern that is not currently in use. Plenty of light in here. Do I need the high-powered lantern there, or can I just put a normal one now that we have all the other torches? You know what? Yeah, we can, I think we can use a normal lantern now. I'm not sure, but I think we can just use that normal lantern there. And then I can save the upgraded one for my own personal use. It has a greater light level by 2 blocks. And then we just have to find a use for this other lantern that we've got right here. But we can't really do that until nighttime. For now, we're just gonna hang it from up here. I kinda can't. Oh, the stairs. Wait, that looks different. That looks different. As you can see, the grain pattern is different on that one staircase. Let's try to address that real quick. Grab these. Z. Texture flipper. Right there. Right now it like lines up. And we did it to all of those too. All the grains are lined up in copacetic now. That's beautiful, buddy. Right on. Okay, good. Let's hang these up. I have an upgraded lantern for my own use. Let's turn off the lighting overlay, get rid of the chat box, and let's go plant these oak seeds. And I'm gonna check on the crops, most likely water them too. We're still trying to make sure that these grow in time. We're getting mature spelt at this point. It's growing well enough. Hey, I appreciate that, Project. Thank you very much, buddy. I worked hard on him. That's been like the last hour has manifested in those railings. Yeah, buddy. There's the chiseling possibilities in this game. Amazing, eh? Bro, keep that massive shit contained. Yeah. It's coming, buddy. I can't hold it. I can't hold it. Bro, that'd be funny. What's really funny is if I ever ended up shitting myself on stream, you guys would never know it. Can you imagine? You just see me go to push out a fart, and then all of a sudden my facial expression changes, and then conveniently enough, oh, someone's at the door. Be right back. Can you imagine?
Actually, I have to go take care of something family matter for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you ever see me go like this, I'm lifting my ass so I can fart. And if you ever see me do that, and then like leave right after, it's because I'm checking if I shit myself.
Oh my god, you're breaking the wall too much.
Hey, we're all human. We're all human. Oh, you know what's a really funny mental image is like everybody wipes their ass. Whether it's the Pope, whether it's you know, it could be a president of the United States, it could be the prime minister of like your country, it could be Xi Jinping, it could be Putin, it could be Trump, it could be fucking even Jesus Christ probably took shits. Which, you know, what if God was one of us, right?
Probably, definitely did.
Well, I say probably because I don't really know, right? Like if you are like God in human form, then maybe he had like cheat codes or hacks for pooping. I don't know. All right, we do have flax that's actually ready for harvest, so we're gonna start harvesting that shit up. This is the last watering that I think we're gonna have to do. All right. Yeah, let's start harvesting all of our flax after I plant these oak seeds real quick. All right, there we go. All right. I just have to carefully check each plant that I harvest in order to make sure it's actually mature and ready for it. I don't want to break any partially grown plants, but we are going to harvest these right now, bit by bit, because we don't know how cold it's going to get by 4 in the morning. We're racing against the clock to make sure that none of this flax takes any damage from the cold. I don't know what the coldest temperature is that it becomes. We'll know at 4 a.m. The day is coldest and hottest at 4 a.m. and 4 p.m. respectively. That's how Vintage Story weather works. Kudos to De Facto Toast for letting me know that that was how it worked. Looks like that's it for now in this crop plot. Let's go to the next one. But this is gonna allow me to finish putting sails on all my windmills. We already have 16 sails on all 4 of our windmills. We just need 20, right? We need to put 4 more sails on each one, and then they'll be maxed out. That's it for now. And I'll grab whatever spelt grain that I can. He tariffed himself so he couldn't do it. What the fuck? Damn straight, Hansa. Damn straight. I did leave the house once or twice, yeah. Me and Zuzi went out to a pizza place, and I also went to like a Christmas market sometime in December. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good here, buddy. I like it here in Czech. I do. The quality of the food is probably my favorite part about it. You know, in North America, it's really hyper processed and disgusting. There's all sorts of chemicals that should, by rights, be just completely banned. And the people who make them should probably be executed, but it's over here, you don't get any of that, right? There's no ultra processed food, not really. The lowest quality food in Czech Republic is better than the highest quality food in Canada. Yeah, how are you doing, Hansa? Come on, man, you gotta play Vintage Story. You gotta. I'm telling you, buddy, you would probably love this game in hardcore. Permadeath, it feels so good to play, buddy. If my 600 hours over the past few months are not proof, then what can be proof, right? You just might love it. This game feels more real to me than any other game. All right, we harvested everything we could. It's time that we ascended to the peak of our windmill And you know what? I'm gonna put a light source up there. That's what I can do with the final lantern. Where did I put it? Right here. Yeah, we need that. Let's grab it. We're gonna put that at the top of the windmill for adequate lighting. It'll serve as a beacon. Where's my seeds? Right here. All right. I don't know how many cloth I need. Let's find out. So if I have 4 cloth, then that can be used to make 4 sails. So that's 1 windmill done. There we go. That should be it. That should be all I need for sails. Now let's deposit all of our grain. It's gonna be time to feed those animals and breed them again really soon. We've got a lot of flour right here. Let's put the flax in there. We're gonna need more of these storage vessels soon, dude. What I can do is I can repurpose these for that. Don't I have like another entirely unused storage chest? Oh, we used it for all of our base building stuff. Fair enough. I gotta admit, man, torchlight looks so much better than lantern light with the orange glow. We're gonna have to work on our fireplace here now, but you know, we'll do that after we've gone to the top and added the rest of our sails. Spelt flour. Spelt grain. I guess we'll just put that in here. Let's grind up these smaller stacks. Yeah, I definitely need more of these storage vessels here. 100%. That we can put pretty much anywhere. Let's take a look at the light level outside. That works. It's pretty dark out here, but we have enough light to get by for now. All right, let's climb to the top of our windmill. I'm gonna have to access it from the top of the house though. You just don't like the graphics? No, it's not passive. Trust me, Hans. You play this game in vanilla, I promise you, you will find ways to die. Whether it's cave-ins, or wild bears, or a temporal storm. And even if you mod the game to tweak things and adjust the difficulty, you'll still find ways to die. I promise. Hello, Cameron. Hello, buddy. It's been a long time. How you been? Okay, we now have the maximum number of sails on all of our windmills. I just need to add a light source up here. Which, that's my better lantern. We're gonna put this one up here. Okay, that should do. So that's gonna be permanently illuminated now. It'll serve as a beacon home, and we're gonna continue building this up and working on it over time. I'm glad to hear that, Cameron. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Okay, let's go deposit this flour. I think we're gonna swap these. Let's put this chest on the ground, and then I'll grab this, strap it to my back, move this right here, and then place this down right there. So we're gonna have all of our honeycombs and meat up here in the front, as well as our pies to eat. In the back will be cooking ingredients and stuff, and I think I'm just gonna let these spoil. I have one change of clothes. I don't think I need more changes of clothes than one. Let's make the fur clothing, and this stuff I'll just leave to spoil. All these hides that we don't need. Yeah, I'll make sure we have one change of clothes on hand. That's gonna require fur gloves, fur boots, and a fur coat. It would be justified if I... Yeah, let's make more pelts. There. I'll oil those and cure them here on the ground somewhere. Can you place dual windmills that spin in different directions? I don't know. I know there's mods for windmills that allow you to greatly customize them, but I've never experimented with those mods. We have a shitload of turnips, onions, carrots, and flour. We'll be good for a very long time. The flour's gonna last like 13 years, it looks like. But we're gonna be burning through it pretty soon here for food. Yeah, I haven't been able to play 7 days for a long time. I'm waiting for them to bring action skills back. I'll be honest, that's the one thing that, like, if they bring back action skills, I'm probably gonna play it again. But until then, I'm gonna be, like, feeling ambivalent about it, you know? Alright, let's go store the fur clothing that we crafted. Very nice. Quartz chunks, those shouldn't be in there. In fact, all that stuff we can move elsewhere. Yeah. The quartz chunks go in here. The nuggets, we have smelting stuff right here, so we'll just store them in there. Scrap metal and rusty gears. Anyway, if I don't like the way that this looks right here, I could theoretically put armor stands like in there, or Or I could just put armor stands in front of them, just the same. I don't know. Ooh, this would actually be the perfect place to have decorative armor. So if we have like polar bear armor, brown bear armor, black bear armor, we'll put all three there and we'll fence it in. That's a great idea, actually. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. I have to remember to keep the door to the workshop closed, because that's our cellar. We don't want our shit going bad, all right? Okay, so with all that done, yeah, that's gonna guide us home. We need to gather red and blue clay so that we can keep on working on the house, but I think I could pivot and start working on the roof. No, first, I think first I'll do the fireplace. But for that, we need cobblestone. And for that, I need clay. So that is our goal. I'll grab some blue clay and red clay. There's blue clay right there, red clay up here. All right, we'll go to get the red clay first. I don't know how much we'll get, but we'll just go grab some. What's the temperature right now? It's still getting colder. It's -7. We have to hope it doesn't get to like -10. If it got to -10, then my flax plants could get damaged. They totally could. Let's get out our lantern. What are action skills? Action skills is when you do something and you get better at it because you're doing it. So like having a mining skill, for example, where when you use pickaxes or shovels to break stone or dirt or metal, then you actually improve your mining skill, affording greater stamina, efficiency, better block damage, right? Like shit like that. Or an action skill could be the more that you use clubs, the better you get with clubs, right? Yeah, action skills used to be a hallmark of 7 Days to Die, but at some point, probably before you started playing, they removed action skills and they replaced them with just perks, right? You used to get better at things by doing them. So you used to improve at mining by mining, improve at combat skills by engaging in combat. You also had like an athletic skill. You would get better at running and jumping and stamina regen per second by running and jumping and overall just expending energy, right? It had a very realistic feel to it. You got better at doing things by doing things. It worked out really well. What's that red dot? There's like a red dot right here. I don't know. There is a lot of cracked stuff here. All right, let's just move on. I overshot the clay. Let's go over here. Yeah, learn by doing is action skills. Honestly, well, and I'm optimistic that they might bring it back. Joel Hwenning himself said that he's thinking about bringing back a magazine and action skill hybrid, right? So you'll have both. You'll learn through magazines and you'll learn through actual application of the skills themselves, right? I was just another one of the people who shit all over the 1.0 release because they got rid of temperature. It really felt like they were trying to get rid of all the survival sandbox elements. All of them. And I guess I wasn't alone. Otherwise, the reviews wouldn't have become mixed, and they wouldn't have had that town hall, and they wouldn't be backtracking on a lot of the survival changes now. More people liked it than I thought. Yeah. I always felt that the Fun Pimps were fucking crazy. Like, they had the perfect game and they just started gutting it from the ground up. I was like, what are you doing, dude? I wasn't alone in that either. I always knew Zuzi agreed with me and that she preferred the game how it was, but I didn't know the scale of just how many people agreed with me, you know? Turns out it's a lot of fucking people. Like 7 days the way it was before. Yeah, I agree, Hansa, I agree. In my perfect 7 days to die, magazines would govern crafting, and action skills would govern, like, well, actions, right? Yeah, we just need a hybridized system. Better yet, honestly, I don't even care about the magazines. I feel like it would be just as good if you had to find schematics out in the world, right? If it was all RNG, whether or not you found a schematic to craft something. As far as the quality level for crafting that thing goes, maybe they could even hybridize it and make it so that the only way you can craft a good shotgun is by having a high shotgun action skill. Because having a high shotgun action skill would imply that you understand the mechanical components which comprise a shotgun, and thus you would be better equipped to build a good one, right? Yeah. It's kind of like how a world-class chef knows what makes a good pan. And knows what makes a good spatula, knows what makes a good knife, right? So somebody who's good with shotguns would know what makes a good shotgun. And they would know how to better, like, create one. What mechanical components would have to be good. It's not universally true. Obviously, like, a world-class archer might not know how to make their own bow. But it just, I feel like from a game development standpoint, it would make sense. Because in an apocalyptic world, you would have to take care of your own equipment. Otherwise, you wouldn't have any equipment, right? And largely, one of the things that made Alpha 16 really good was that there was very little sense of loot progression, right? There was no such thing as loot stage. There kind of was, but it was watered down. You could open up a cop car on day one and find a shotgun. You could, right? You could open a gun safe and find an actual gun instead of a couple of stone arrows on day one. And I feel like that was the better system, where you didn't need to craft good equipment in order to get good equipment, right? And that's part of what made every playthrough feel so unique, and that's what gave the early version so much replayability. Was that in this playthrough you might find a shotgun on day one, in the next you might find an AK-47, in the next you might find 2 pistols and struggle to find a better gun. But I mean, that's what made it sort of I always called it chaotic loot, and I miss chaotic loot. I loved chaotic loot. I didn't like the idea that you could search a gun safe on day one and find stone arrows in it. You know, I could never get behind that. Well, and it kind of speaks to what I said before, where it became less of a sandbox open world, and it started to become like a cookie cutter RPG, right? Where there was arbitrary gates and stuff. You found a 9mm in a toilet? Yeah. Damn straight, buddy. I agree, Gutta. I agree. Well, and that's the really tragic part about it, right? Is that the Fun Pimps doesn't want to help the modding community until the very end of their roadmap. They want to add Steam Workshop support, but not until everything else is done. And God, with the Fun Pimps has wasted 5 years now, removing things and then putting them back in due to community outrage. And they've spent 5 years now just finding out what works and nerfing it, right? Making it so zombies can dig down, making it so that they have rage mode, making it so that you can't have infinite looping bases, right? Like, they've been just punishing players' playstyles instead of actually making the game for 5 years, and it just blows my mind. They would have had bandits 3 years ago if they weren't repeatedly nerfing horde bases and being fun police, right? And punishing players for finding new and interesting ways to succeed. They're definitely like a case study in how not to develop a game. The Fun Pimps were... It's so amazing because for a time there, they were my favorite game developers, and 7 Days was my favorite game, but it's a case study in how you can have all the talent in the world and you can make something really beautiful, but then your own vision, your own genius becomes the thing that undoes it. You overthink it so much that it stops being the prodigal game that it was, and it starts being a cookie cutter of something else, right? Just another Fallout clone. It's a cautionary tale toward analysis paralysis. You know, it's a cautionary tale toward overthinking. The Fun Pimps overthinked 7 Days to Die and completely ruined it. And they lost the good faith of so much of their player base over the course of doing that. It's a genuine cautionary tale for other game developers to hopefully learn from. If your community loves your game, don't gut it. Don't call your community... don't ban people for complaining about the changes. Listen to the people who are complaining and try to figure out who agrees, how many people agree. Because their reviews never would have become mixed if they had done that from the beginning, right? Yeah, straight up, Hansa, straight up, buddy. Cooked food and farts is BS. I think that the scent mechanic is a good idea. I like that the zombies run after you when they smell something, which, like, it adds a greater degree of danger to general existence. But I don't think they should... I don't think you should have a scent after you eat something. Once the food is in your belly, it shouldn't smell anymore. I think that part of the game is kind of stupid. I think we all pretty much unanimously do, but that's the kind of thing they might tweak later. I do think that if you shit yourself, that shouldn't attract a zombie. I don't really understand why dysentery is making you more attractive to a zombie. It doesn't really make much sense to me. Maybe some of you guys can see logic in it that I can't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me that you'd shit yourself and a zombie would want to lap that up.
Gross.
Yeah. All right, I have nowhere to put this clay unless I make more storage, which we can do. I have 4 more nails, so let's just make more storage then. Yeah, right there. Now we have plenty of additional storage space. And I'll put all this clay in here. We're gonna have to make a bunch of tan bricks, but not before I go get more blue clay as well. We need more blue clay. I am now, however, able to make a shitload of granite cobblestone for constructing the windmill. Bless you, sweetie. Aw, thank you. So precious. All right, that's it for all my granite stone. We got some. And with the quarry that we've already built, I can easily get more. We'll, you know what? Rift activity is calm. I'm just gonna work on building it a little bit right now. If rift activity is calm, it's kind of the perfect time to do it. It's not exactly safe to build it, but we will continue. We're getting there. We got a long way to go, but we're getting there. And you know what? It's not just the fun pimps either. We see this all the time with developers just losing sight of their own vision and making garbage. Look at the Resident Evil remakes, right? Look at DMC, Devil May Cry, right? I feel like even though they were campy, everybody loved Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, and 4, but for some reason they felt the need to reboot the series and make a Dante that nobody wanted. Right? It was weird. Like, I liked the premise of the game. It was a great game. It even improved on a lot of the combat aspects, DMC, but it wasn't the Devil May Cry game that we wanted, right? I like the idea of having a gritty real world where demons actually control corporations and the media, and they poison the well, so to speak. They make people turn on each other. They manufacture strife. They depopulate. They drag people to hell. There's, you know, like, I like that whole premise. It's just that, why can't you do that without rebooting Dante? Why can't you do that without pissing off half your fan base, right? Same with Resident Evil. It's like, if you want to play a good Resident Evil game, play Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for the GameCube or the PlayStation or whatever, right? Don't play the remake, because you're gonna get a watered down version for kids with low attention spans, you know? Yeah, I hate those new Resident Evil games, man. I know hate's a strong word, but I use it accurately. I hate them. Those new Resident Evil games, they suck, dude. They suck really bad. I say this as somebody who got really, really good at them. Like, I played, you guys might remember, I played the shit out of Resident Evil 4. and I was getting good at beating levels without dying on professional difficulty, right? Like hardcore difficulty, whatever it was. I was getting really good at it. And that's despite the fact that it took like 4 headshots just for you to be able to kick a Ganado, right? But I also felt like there wasn't enough to the game that was new, and it just felt like a cash grab, man. It really did. The original was funner to play. I will give the remake this. The remade version of Resident Evil 4 was harder. It was way fucking harder. The remake of Resident Evil 4 was way harder, but for all the wrong reasons. Because they felt it necessary to make it so that an enemy took like 4 headshots to stagger, right? It was harder in the bullet sponge sense. And how many of us can really get behind bullet sponges? Almost none of us. Like, I feel like we all unanimously don't like the concept of bullet sponge being a difficulty setting, right? We want like new attacks. We want new attacks. We want intelligent AI in games, but bullet sponges have always been frowned upon, and that's the route that Capcom took, unfortunately. Ironically enough, you know, Capcom ruined both Resident Evil and Devil May Cry, and you could tell that when they made Devil May Cry 5, they were answering what the community wanted. Right? Devil May Cry 5 was exactly what everyone was hoping for. It tied together the story of Devil May Cry in a meaningful way. It brought back Virgil. Everybody loved it. Everybody loves Bury the Light by Casey Edwards. Everybody wanted it. Everybody needed it. Capcom gave it. Everybody was happy to have it. But why did we have to gut and reboot the entire Devil May Cry series before that had to happen? And I guarantee you right now, in the next 10 years or 15 years, Capcom is going to release the version of Resident Evil that the old fans want, right? The old fans who grew up playing the original Resident Evil games, they don't like the new ones. They really don't. There's too much of a departure from the atmosphere and the vibe, right? Capcom is gonna bring it back the same way they brought Devil May Cry 5 back, mark my words. And they're gonna expand on like Resident Evil Outbreak as a franchise. They're gonna totally go balls deep into it. It's gonna be the next big thing. It's gonna completely take over gaming for a while. I'll probably be streaming it myself. It sucks that we have to ruin things before we fix them. And the Fun Pimps are very much following that same pattern where they ruined their game first, and now they're fixing it. After a whole bunch of needless contempt, right? It's like, why can't we just skip the contempt and go straight to making a better game? And it's not just the Fun Pimps, it's all across the gaming industry. You just see geniuses with real talent overthinking themselves into producing a worse game. It's weird. It's really weird. All right, this blue clay vein, man, we have been very busy here. We're gonna keep it going for sure. We need a shitload of this stuff. Not nearly as much, actually. Like, we just want to get the most use out of each batch in the beehive kiln, because we have a limited amount of uses with the beehive kiln before we have to replace the bricks, right? So it's better if you fill it up as much as you can before you light it, type thing. I've almost gathered this entire blue clay vein. Let's eat some lunch. We're getting pretty cold out here. All of that was blue clay before, and now we've pretty much harvested all of it. Now, this is gonna be a little annoying to harvest here. Is that clay? Yeah, it is. I definitely can't afford to get wet. Let's wall that off. Yeah, we're already cold. If I get wet, it gets even worse. I'm gonna make sure there's no water that can pour in if I start gathering all that blue clay right there. All the edge stuff. All of this stuff. Yeah, gamers do accept slop. Speaking of slop, I had a theory and I want to run it by you guys, and I want you to tell me if you think there could be any truth to it. It's about YouTube and Google and AI. So you guys know that Google owns YouTube. You also know that Google has a generative AI, right? Like ChatGPT, right? Google owns that, I think. So what do you guys think the chances are that Google is making AI content so that it can monetize it, and then it gets all of the ad revenue instead of having to share that ad revenue with creators? Right? Can you imagine? Google starts making AI slop content, and it makes major bank because it doesn't have to share the ad revenue with an actual creator. And then it starts to push this content out instead of creator-made content, right? Is it a conflict of interest? Yes. But is it also really smart? Also yes. All right, I'm pretty sure that this entire blue clay vein has been harvested by us now. So we have to remove that marker. We do have more blue clay availability elsewhere. Oh shit. Close that. Anyway, our shovel just broke when we broke the final rock. Well, the final blue clay batch, so. Yeah, it seems to me like a very probable thing that Google would do. How many AI channels on YouTube are made by people, and how many are just owned by Google, right? And they're just profiting off of their own technology, which unfortunately comes at the expense of creators' income because it's prioritizing homepage offers of videos to its own AI slop instead of actual creator-made content, right? I have no receipts for this, no proof, it's just speculation, but I feel like it would be a smart business idea if they did it. It would just also be a massive conflict of interest, which would unfortunately adversely affect creators. I'm speaking as a biased party in that regard. Yeah, we're freezing. I gotta go warm up, big time. We need house cats. I need like a house cat and a dog in this game. What? There must be like a sufficient enough darkness level in here for spawns to happen. It must be the ceilings right there. We are gonna have to light up the second floor better before our next Temporal Storm. Okay, we're warming up, but it's very slow, so I'm gonna go sit by the fire. Won't take long to kill the chill. Oh, don't worry about me, I'm real. I like boobs too much to be a fake person. Yeah, but I don't want to be phased out by AI. Although that's exactly what an AI would say. Yeah, I'm AI chat. I matey. Arr. Shorts don't make zero money necessarily. If you get multi-million view shorts, you're looking at bank. Like actual bank. There's a lot of people, a lot of creators where shorts are their primary revenue stream. Especially because sometimes shorts have autoplay. So if somebody like opens your short and leaves it on, it'll just keep on playing over and over again. And I think you get an ad ping every single time. Okay, we have birch seeds. I guess I'll go plant these, but I don't have to plant them right now. So what are we doing at this point? At this point, I have to start making bricks and I have to fill up that kiln over there. So let's get crafting. How much floor space is in this room? I can find it with a simple math calculation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's an 11 by 11 room. 121. Okay, so I need 121 blocks, not bricks. Every 8 bricks gets you 4 of the blocks. So basically, the amount of bricks you have, cut that in half, and that's the amount of floor tiles you'll have. So if I need 121, then I need to have 242 actual bricks. Yeah, 242 bricks, just about. $128, $256. That's enough right there. Yeah, 64, 128, 256. Now, we can't do the cream bricks at the same time that we do the tan bricks. I will not be able to do that. Let's lay these out. I need food. I think we still have pie left, so I'll just slice a few pies. Okay, now, I need tan bricks, which, tan brick chimney, what the hell is that for? Oh, we're getting a temporal storm warning. I need to make sure there's sufficient lighting up here. One way or another. I think that lantern pretty much covers the whole space. That's my lantern, that's my personal lantern. It's a very powerful light source. I inlaid it with gold, so it's even better than normal. Anyway, the base is covered in the first and second floor. This is lit up enough to prevent spawns. And this looks good too, but that is a risk right there, I think. I'm not really sure. It is possible that something could spawn there. That's weird. It just keeps on being yellow. I guess I'll just turn it into a chisel block, because that'll pretty much fix it, I think. There. Yeah, I think this area is now spawn-proof. I don't know about this area over here, though. A monster could spawn right there. That's kind of what this gold lantern was good for. Was it covered this entire space and left nothing uncertain. I just have to be damn sure about this. Yeah, nothing's spawning in here. Not with that golden lantern in here. The light radius is way too powerful. So we at least know that's gonna work. Now, upstairs here, a normal lantern might not work for this. A normal lantern almost works, with the exception of those blocks over there. And I don't think putting this here will help it. Oh, it actually does. Okay, that one torch pretty much fixed the issue. There should be no monsters spawning up here anymore. Let's turn off the lighting overlay. And let's hope I'm not wrong, because there's shit in this game that can fuck me up if I don't adequately spawn-proof everything. Okay, so what now? Let's grab this, put it on my back. And then I need to figure out how to actually make... Let's see here. Okay, so it tells me what doors need to be open. So let's look at red clay, because that's what we're doing right now. I'd like to get it started before the storm begins. I need tan bricks. No doors are open. Ooh. What? So I can actually make those bricks while I make cream bricks, because they both require that no doors are open. That's fascinating. Okay. So let's make some of these blue clay bricks. As many as we can, really. All right. So now I need to have fuel underneath. A lot of fuel. This should be enough fuel right here, but I am gonna need a torch to light it all. And I have to place that back there, I think, don't I? No. Nice. So I can take that torch and this area is still spawn proof. Okay. Let's go around the back. Right here. And let's prepare all of our fuel. Gotta eat. All right, now let's get it lit. The fire's gonna spread from this pile of peat bricks to all the other ones. I need to make sure all of the hatch doors are closed. Depending on how many hatch doors you swing open, it changes the color of the bricks inside. Okay, it's receiving heat. 11 and a half. So at 21 and a half hours, it should be done. Yeah. Then let's just double check. So red bricks. When no doors are open, it makes the tan bricks, which is exactly what I want. And then blue bricks. When no doors are open, it makes the cream brick, which is exactly what I want. Okay. Very nice. Now, does my cellar get worse if I have a wooden floor in here? I'm pretty sure it does, but we're just gonna verify and find out. I think that having wood in your cellar makes it less effective. It still says 0.13. .12 now. Oh, that's just because it's getting colder. Hopefully I spawn-proofed my base as well as I think I did. If not, we'll be in trouble. I'm gonna have to move all these out of the way for now, and then move them back. Let's do it a little bit at a time. I don't want to forget the placement because I have all this pretty well organized. Okay. All right, there we go. The food is cold, but it's still delicious, right? Like you got the onions in there, you got some what looks like lettuce or spinach.
Wow, you let it get cold and
Onions, cabbage, spinach. You got the gyro meat. You know who's really probably AI, Brian? Queers. Think about it. Non-binary. Who wouldn't want to be binary? Probably a computer who's in denial of its own nature. %. queers are robots. God, I can't believe that martial law hasn't been enacted in Minnesota yet. They're wiling out, dude. They're crashing out real hard right now. This guy got fucking stabbed the other day and gang beaten by like a massive mob of like 50 people minimum. All right, we've gathered what we could of the spelt. Now let's get what we can of the flax. Most of it, it looks like. That's not Harvard. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't break that because it's not fully grown yet. Oh, I just broke a grown plant. And not grown plant, the opposite of what we want. All right, let's eat. Zuzi and I have a theory, though, actually. We actually think that Tim Walz and Trump are working together. And the mayor of Minnesota. Think about it, right? I know that seems like a crazy opinion, but think about it just for a second, and you'll see it makes sense. All you need is for them to fan the flames of rebellion in the population, right? They become increasingly erratic. Like Tim Walz and the mayor, they gas up the people become rebellious and violent and dangerous, and they start becoming increasingly radical. All of a sudden, Trump can justify nationwide federal martial law to quell the dissent. It's entirely possible that Tim Walz and the mayor of Minnesota are controlled opposition meant to create a nurturing environment for a situation that would justify nationwide martial law. I mean, hats off to them if that is the case. I think, because, you know, it'd be a really hard, long game to play, but it's also true that Tim Walz might simply be covering for himself because of the whole Somalian fraud thing, which we know he's profiting from. Same with Ilhan Omar, right? We know they're profiting from it. Fucking Ilhan Omar's husband has a net worth of $30 million. Out of nowhere, we have no idea how the hell he got it. And we know that she makes like a regular $187,000 a year salary for being a congresswoman. There's no way she could have millions without foul play, and her husband has no means of getting millions without foul play. Like, it's from her, right? So I can see the long game martial law outcome being potentially possible, but I can also see the baseline regular corrupt state officials angle being possible too. It's like both are equally plausible. Maybe one is more plausible than the other, to be fair. I could imagine state legislators being corrupt sooner than I could imagine Trump being, like, working with them to get martial law passed. Yeah. Interesting. I like thinking about this stuff, though. I find it pretty interesting to speculate on it. All right, let's head in. We got a complete harvest, more or less. What's up next? Duh. Can I start a new batch of compost yet? No, not yet. Having a little bit of a storage situation here. Let's keep grinding up some of this shit. Yeah, we're gonna need more ceramic vessels. The only thing I can think of right now is repurposing one of these, which we could do. Maybe I can fit all the seeds in here with our clothing, our changes of clothing. It looks like I can. So let's grab this and let's bring it into the cellar. And I guess we'll just put all the flax in there. Flax grain? No, let's put all the stuff that I still need to convert into flour. All right. The Temporal Storm is imminent. All the doors are closed. If I go upstairs, these passageways are sealed. I checked all the light levels and I'm pretty sure we're okay. Might pay to double check though. Oh, look at that. Look at this fucking opening I left in the ceiling over here. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. We're covered over there. Everything is good, it looks like. Let's hope I'm not wrong. Could be a lethal mistake if I am, but I think we're okay. Anyway, I'll try to get as many kills here as I can. Maybe I could hang those horns up. How do I make the bust again? Shield antler mount. We're gonna make it out of oak, of course, so I need planks and leather. Okay, those are the puniest antlers I've ever seen, but we'll get better. We'll get better ones. Let's deposit that. Equip our weapon. Put the peat back in here. The beehive kiln destroys your fuel supply. It really does. It's renewable. Like, you can just, I don't know, it does use a lot of fuel. But it's kind of worth it. You can get these unique colors that you can't get anywhere else, so. Let's go deposit our bowl right over here. And I need to get more cobblestone, actually. I didn't save myself any cobblestone, which was kind of a dumbass move. I need to build my fireplace in here. But I guess for now it's fine. It's functional. We can use this to cook, but I want to build a good fireplace there. True enough, Truro. True enough. Yeah, that is a good point. Although I feel like YouTube and Google, they're the kind of mega corporations where they would think about sharing revenue with creators as a bad thing. Like, I think they're so massive that they think in these like broad terms of like, why should we share the money if we don't have to, right? Humans accepted binary gender thousands of years ago, robots have not. Yo, straight up. Straight up, dude. Oh yeah, where is Dave anyway? Where the hell is some monsters to kill? Oh, let's turn off our light overlay. I don't have a lantern for my own personal use right now. I'm gonna go grab a lantern from outside. This one. I mean, at least that way I can see what's in front of me. Yeah, the real problem right now is that the light level around my base is so good that nothing can spawn except for bowthorns. But that's not a bad thing. My base is just quite secure. What is this? A heavy temporal storm. I just got a temporal gear. Oh god. Oh, a deep split shiver. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no way. I don't want to get caught out there by that. That's lethal. I might be able to trap it in here if I can lure it, but I don't know if I can. Ooh, when I hit it, it actually dropped a temporal gear. That's dope. Yeah, come on, come on. Got a bowthorn in the house. It's basically a free kill. Okay, we got 2 victims here. It's a little dark. I can't really see Dave, and we're getting those sort of glitchy artifacts that you sometimes get during a temporal storm. Come on, yeah, victims. Another temporal gear. You know what? We'll be able to repair that translocator very soon. Yeah, we found a translocator very close to base. It's basically, I just have to sail across this little body of water right here. It's right over there in that mine. Oof. Okay, let's get in. Heal up. Hello, Fluff. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you. The horror vibes, this is a temporal storm. It's a supernatural occurrence where the barrier between my dimension and the monster dimension comes apart for a time. Let's try to lure this guy to our house so I can kill him. We'll trap him in here. You know what? I think that badge is gonna be done any second now. Can't really go collect the fuel yet because it's too dangerous here, but holy shit. Okay. I hear something in the warehouse. Or the workshop. Oh, wow. Hi. Nothing in the workshop, it was just the cellar. Anyway, this temporal storm is now waning and fading. Let's eat. Man, it's really not safe to do what I'm doing. Fighting these guys when you're only wearing tailored canvas and armor is actually like crazy dangerous. Some of these guys could literally kill me in 2 shots. Like the nightmare drifters and shit, they could totally kill me in 2 hits. Okay, I think these are done. Tan bricks, yep. Okay, let's go grab the rest of the fuel. I'm gonna close myself in here though, just in case any of those monsters follow me in. And then let's collect all the surplus fuel that did not end up used. We got some leftovers here. Okay. Yeah, that was good, man. We got 4 temporal gears tonight. That's kind of sick. Anyway, let's collect all those bricks, but I am going to require tongs to collect them. It's too hot to grab otherwise. I think I'll just make a new set of tongs that I can keep in here, instead of taking the workshop pair. All right. Let's go deposit our excess fuel. And then I think we're gonna go to the quarry. And we're gonna get more granite that we can use for cobblestone to make our fireplace. We're gonna have to cool all these bricks down, and then we can start building with them. We have tan bricks, and we also have cream bricks. Cream bricks for walls, tan bricks for the floor in the workshop. Yeah, the shivers are really fucked up. They're really fucked up. They're easily like the scariest enemies in the game. In terms of their threat level to you, the player, as well as their mannerisms, behaviors, and sort of like visual effects. Easily the scariest. All right, let's throw all these in there. Yes. Okay. We have all of them. And now we just need some mortar. Right here. There we go. Oh, I could have put those raw blue bricks in there and we'd have a little bit more. But honestly, it's okay. I think we have enough now to finish. I can at least, you know, build this wall right here. And do the floor in the workshop. Okay, we plugged up that hole. Let's go up the stairs, take a look. We're gonna work on the roof this week. For sure, gonna work on the roof. I'm gonna bring this lantern back outside. Right there, where it's needed. And then I'll grab this one. Our lantern. Yeah, this is gonna look really nice. I spent like a solid half an hour in the previous episode looking at the creative menu and trying to defeat my choice paralysis about which blocks I wanted to use. Let's grab that. Okay. And the result is what you see before you. Yeah, we're gonna have these tan bricks with a cobblestone wall for like the windmill and the workshop. And then we have the oak slab flooring with cream bricks for the house. Beautiful, eh? As far as the roof goes, I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna do like an oak roof, right? I don't really want to overthink that too much. But there's one aspect that I had to overthink, which I'm glad I did. I made sure that there's no need for any inside corners. Because the inside corners they don't work very well with the mod that I'm using. There's a mod called One Roof where you could just make like one type of roof block and then based on where you put it or how you put it, it conforms to the shape you require, right? All right. I don't need a block right there. That can be anything, including dirt, because that's where our fireplace is going to be sitting on that block. Same with this one and that one. These I will want to change eventually, but we don't have to change them right now. Let's just do the rest of the floor first. But the inside corners, as I was saying, the inside corners of that mod really don't work well. Mainly because there are no inside corner blocks in the game that the modder had to work with. So it, you know. We got a lot of dirt for terraforming. Thanks to the task of building our house, we ended up getting a whole bunch. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be the nicest property that I have ever built in Vintage Story. We can see it coming together right now. Let's get these. I don't really think I need to do anything more than this. And then I can place those and it'll push the dirt toward me. And then put these back. Damn straight, that looks great. Now, not this, but this is a work in progress. That's gonna be our fireplace, so we can't do that right now. Yeah. And I don't really know if I'm going to keep this as an oak slab floor. Most likely what I'm going to do is I'm going to change all of this to cobblestone. I can paint this side so it won't be visible from over here. We'll paint it to a cobblestone look, and then this I might change to the tan bricks. Could I fit in? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15. I do have enough tan bricks left over to floor this. All of it. So we'll strongly consider that. Since I have enough blocks left over anyway. Let's store these down here. Same with the surplus of our cream bricks that we still possess. Put the dirt in there. We got a lot more of it now. A good amount of dirt for terraforming terrain, base building, what have you. And we need to keep on grinding this into flour. Where's my money? I don't really remember where I put it. My rusty gears. Not in there. Oh, they're in here. Okay, fair enough. Same with the temporal gears, but this chest will get pretty full eventually. Let's go set up our smelting area. Then this chest will be completely available for our personal use. Let's grab this. I just need to make sure that whatever I do, I have enough room remaining for the pulverizer and a few bloomeries. Now, the bloomeries I'm not too worried about. I can put them, like, along this wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could do something like that. Yeah, the bloomeries I'm not worried about. We basically just throw those down and destroy them when we're done. I could even put them, like, here. But we just need to make sure there's enough room for a pulverizer, which doesn't require that much room. Not if you build with enough space, which I think I did. For now, we're just gonna put all this stuff in here. I will put the anvil right there. Spelt flour, I have to deposit in here. This is a high quality bed, which honestly, I feel like I need to leave this bed in here because I use this bed for whenever I'm doing my staggering on the bloomeries. Like, that's what it's for, is bloomery staggering, so. Okay. Oh. Now, let's go check on the rest of the crops, and then let's go to the quarry. In fact, I might just grab the quarry stuff right now. I need the splitter plugs, and then I need a hammer. Preferably one with decent durability, which that one does not have. We'll take our smithing hammer. And that should be okay. This pickaxe will last a respectable length of time, but we'll take a backup just in case. I don't know how much granite I'm going to be getting. I just know that I need a hell of a lot more to finish this, right? We need so much more granite in order to do that, so let's get going. I'll harvest the crops on the way back. We'll go straight to the quarry. Right there. And our first task when we get back from the quarry is going to be making the fireplace. There are a lot of goats here, but I don't know. I don't really think I need to hunt them or anything. Let's just let them do their thing. The females are going to gravitate back toward the male whenever they can. Okay, we are at the quarry, and there's a shitload of stuff in there. Ow. All right, fuck you guys. There's so many monsters in here. Okay. That definitely is not the first time that I'm going to be harassed by monsters in here. We officially broke our bronze knife, and we're now using the iron one. Oh my god, they just keep spawning. Alright. I'll put that here for now. It's a little bit of light that will stop some spawns. Okay. Let's eat. And let's begin the quarry work. One, two, three, four. So while we're here, we're gonna get a whole bunch of slabs, and we can break those slabs down into granite rock. While we're getting that granite rock, while we're getting those slabs, I'll be accumulating granite rock because I actually I have to clear a whole bunch of this in order to perform the quarry operation. In the end, we'll have a lot of granite to go around for base work. Then we'll be able to build pretty much the vast majority of our windmill, while also doing the fireplace. Alright, well, take care for now, Trero. It's been good to chill with you, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit. Oh my god, there's so many fucking monsters spawning in here. You guys might be wondering why I'm in complete darkness, but I can see like a blue glow. That blue glow is because of the necklace I'm wearing. You have to attach a rope to a temporal gear, and it makes a temporal gear amulet that serves as like a fashionable little mediocre light source. It's a hell of a lot better than having nothing. I've been underground and had my torches burn out because I accidentally touched water before. Like, I took my waterfall down, but then I accidentally got my torches out while I was still in the waterfall, and it was pitch black. I could not see, and I almost didn't find my way out. I basically had to listen for the waterfall and try to play a game of hot and cold and get in it in order to escape, but at any time a monster could have spawned and killed me in there. At any time. Alright, we can now do a shitload of quarry work right here. Which we will do, but I need to clean up some of these enemies first. Otherwise, they're not going to give me a moment's peace to do what I gotta do. Jesus Christ. Okay. let's eat. What the hell? There we go. All right, let's lay out the plugs. Nice try. Fucking stealth assassin over here. Jesus. God, I really hope they fix this bug soon. There are some times where medium temporal stability has more spawns than apocalyptic does, and it's a known glitch. It's something that the dev thought they fixed, but they failed to fix it. Anyway, I'm just gonna close that up. That will stop most of the enemies from outside coming in, and it'll allow me some time to get shit done. All right, let's eat. And let's heal up. I could use a honey sulfur bandage right now. Another temporal gear, nice. I'm just really happy we finally have iron tools. This sort of work takes a lot longer, even with, like, bronze tools. Okay, we're ready for a shitload more quarry work now. Okay. After we do these 4 chunks, we'll be able to go home. Let's eat. Gotta move the lantern a little bit further down. Bastard. Come on. Wow. Fair enough. Have a seizure. That works too. What's an epileptic's favorite food? Seizure salad. Alright, we're just gonna keep going all the way to the end since we're this close to the end anyway. All right, we have one last chunk to do. Except there's kind of an outcrop right there. Doesn't matter. Let's get up there. Okay, there we go. That's the largest excavation I've ever done all at one time. Now we're just gonna go up there and mine out that wall that's kind of poking out a little bit. Honestly, I could probably just use the quarry tools on it instead of mining the whole thing. But it's easy enough to mine something this small. We'll just mine it. Okay, look at the size of this place, dude. I've quarried all of this granite. That's nuts. All right, let's go. Way too much smoke around here. Hell yeah, there's our brightly illuminated windmill. Beautiful. Looks like our pelts are now all done. Let's grab them all up. We have 8 more. Okay, and a shitload of this stone here. We're gonna break it all with our rubble hammer. Hammers. My coffee's cold, my kebab is cold, and yet I'm happy as a clam. I wonder why that's an expression. Are they known to be happy?
How did we find out about it? Was someone actually a clam?
I'm gonna take a look at this here. Clam. Well, I guess this one looks a little happy. It kind of looks like a happy mouth. Like, you know.
When it opens, it looks like a smile.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you can collect those. Fair enough. Okay. Still, let's just keep using the Rebel Hammer. It doesn't look like we have that much granite, but that's because my stack sizes are bigger. If this was vanilla, then every single one of these stacks of granite would actually be 4 stacks, right? Because these granite stones only stack to 64 in vanilla, but they stack to 256 with the mod. Bigger pockets, right? I honestly don't think I could play without the quarry mod again. It does fill a niche that's required for stoneworking and stuff. All right, this is the last batch that I have to break. The iron rubble hammer is holding up well to the task. There's only one thing that might turn out kinda weird. And it's the fact that my previous fireplace, I used oak as the trim, but I don't know if I should use oak as the trim again because I had an oak floor around the fireplace, so it kind of worked for that aesthetic. I don't know if I should use the tan bricks as the trim this time or not. Okay. We have almost 40 vanilla stacks of granite stone, a significant amount. Okay. I am gonna take a little break to take a massive shit. Mm-hmm. Okay, these crops have begun to take some cold damage. We harvested the vast majority of them before they got cold damaged, so that's good. It's basically just the trimmings, the excess, that ended up taking cold damage. Yeah, we did well enough on these harvests. I got 2 flax harvests before the dead cold of winter managed to finally set in. Holy shit, well there's... Okay, we got most of the flax in here, but there's a lot of rye that's gonna be cold damaged. Maybe. The rye seems like it's more temperature resilient than the flax is. And honestly, it's possible that if I would have harvested this a little bit earlier, then it wouldn't have gotten cold damaged. Either way, it's too few plants to care. We already have 20 sales on each of our windmills. We succeeded in the important metrics. All right. Several days left before we can breed the pair. Okay. It's one of those very rare periods where we have 0 wind. That's extremely rare. I think I will probably try to... Huh. It's really hard to say. Do I want to do the oak lining? We'll try the oak lining first, for sure. All right, let's make a whole bunch of this. A whole bunch of cobblestone. Ooh, 4 stacks, 8 stacks. That happened fast. Okay, there we go. We have a shitload of cobblestone. Now let's get started on it. Okay, it doesn't look like much now, but this is going to become a beautiful fireplace. Mark my words. But there's one very important thing that we're gonna have to do before we build it, boys. And, well, I regret to inform you, I gotta take a shit. So I'll be right back, and then we're gonna build our fireplace. All right, we're back. Don't know. I don't. Don't worry, guys. I did go to take a shit, but Zuzi also asked me to go get her some potatoes from the basement.
My fault. I took him. So.
It's all her fault. Azusa. Look at this picture, guys. Look at this picture of Asmongold. Look, he's Jesus. Oh, that's funny.
He looks like. He looks like.
Anyway, let's take a look back here. The final episode of our previous series, I basically just showcased the fireplace. So we'll take a look at that and we'll rebuild it. Look at that fucking marvel of engineering. That looks so good, dude. It's gonna be hard to top that with cobblestone, I think. But, I don't know. We'll do what we can. Looks like I made it out of ashlar bricks. Okay, so in order to start, I actually have to put some blocks in front of all of this. All right. And the ovens are right there. So, I gotta trim this down. Let's go grab our hammer and chisel. QPs. I'm gonna have to make a QP's iron chisel soon. Yeah, we'll have to do a little bit of smithing. I have 9 iron ingots available. Fair enough. Let's grab the hammer. So the bottom, I have to remove half of the block, and then I have to go like this. Wait. Yeah, that is the start right there. And then remove this. And that. Let's eat. Okay, that's the start. A dope-ass fireplace begins to take form. I survived. That was a massive fucking shit, by the way. I could, like... Oh my god, like I was just sitting there, breathing, and it flowed out of my ass for like a solid 25 seconds. It was just like coming out, piling up on the bowl. It almost didn't flush. And it was the best experience of my life. All right, now that looks like another 3 blocks. I have the cross ridge already. Three blocks followed by the cross ridge up here. Nice. And then what's above it? Just the exact same, actually. So let's grab the pantograph. We are eventually going to hit a roadblock where I'm going to need... I suppose I can... You know what? I can use that chisel as well. The bronze chisel that we have, the regular one. Copy this, paste it right there. So now I can actually just copy and paste these on the others. which will make it a lot easier to do that, right? There we go. Now I have to do the inner part right here, and this, we're gonna have to be very specific about it. All right. So the middle is very much the same. This part's gonna be a little hard. Well, pretty hard. But I think I can figure it out. So we are gonna need blocks right here. I have to massively trim them down, but you know what? This is where the panning tool is really gonna come in handy. The planer. £4 lighter. Before and after a number 1? You had 4 pounds of pee in your body? What? All right. I could rotate this out. You know what? Let's grab these real quick. We're gonna place them out here. All we have to do is build it on one of them, and then we can copy and paste it, right? So, this, I need to get a very close look at the design. I believe there is a part where I'm carefully inspecting it, like right here, right? So this line, I believe, indicates the midway point. We're gonna wanna have the top rim done first. The top rim really helps. So let's get that rim done. Yeah. We'll use the top rim as the pilot for the rest. Oh, put that back. Okay. This. All right, so that is the rim. And with that rim, I need to do 1, 2, it's kind of hard to count it. This is a gap of 3. That might be like 5 blocks across, I'm not really sure. The bottom block is really easy because I'm basically just excavating the interior of that and leaving the exterior. Took a little too much off, but we'll restore it. I really just need like... Oh god, did I just like destroy the whole thing? I think I did. All right, fair enough. Let's destroy this so I can get a lower view on it. And then we're gonna use the planer. Eat. Okay, grab the planer. Trim. Trim. That only needs to be one block. So let's pull this out. I need to be able to access it from multiple sides. And then we have to push this. Well, first I'm gonna connect that. There. And this part doesn't even need to be here. Okay. So the bottom part right there is kind of done. Now I need to start chiseling this into the top. Let's try to figure out how many blocks down I need to go to get to the middle. This is the midway point right here, most likely where that brick line is, so... It might be like 4 blocks, I think. I go 4 blocks up. Come on, buddy. Get out the chisel. Look at it with your chisel. Is that 3 blocks wide or what? Come on, buddy. You know you want to look at it and find out. I probably did too. Like I left myself that data, but I don't know where to find. I know that I would have thought ahead and I would have been like, you know what? Yeah, I need to know how many spaces this is. I know 100% that's in here somewhere. I mean, I think it's 5 spaces across, but I'm not really certain. All right, well, let's just keep on working on it to the best of our ability for now. This I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks across. Oh, that's how I can do it. Okay. So this actually goes 5 blocks across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's actually correct. And then I chisel this out. Perfect. It looks like it's 2 blocks deep. It might even be 3 blocks deep, that recess. I just have to try to suss that out. I do think that's 3 blocks deep, yeah. Okay. Now that I have that, what's the rest? So I have to go 3 blocks across. This needs to stay connected, but then underneath that, I need to remove 3 blocks. So this stays connected, and underneath it, remove 3. And I actually have to dig that all the way back, I think. Like, all the way back. A complete removal of the entire row. So, can I do, like, island mode? No, island mode is kind of... Man, it doesn't do what I want it to do. It changes the whole block is the problem. Okay, let's just fix that then. All right. Let's make the downward stair steps now. And then we can remove the rest, and it's going to make it easier to build the remainder. And remember, we only have to do this once. We can copy and paste the design to the other one, and then I'll actually probably save the designs in our portfolio for future playthroughs. All right. So let's remove the middle part here. It's no longer necessary to keep this. Why is that different, I wonder? Oh my god, how am I hungry again? Fucking pig. All right. I'm gonna put the floor back right now for now. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna put the floor black. That's right. 1, 2. Let's count. Single block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait. Yeah, I definitely. All right, whatever. Let's just do what I can do. All right. I need to keep the front. I can get rid of this though, I believe. All right. Something doesn't look right about it. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like it just seems off a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Oh, we still have that. What in the hell have I done here? I'm trying to figure it out, but this is hard as fuck. Like, I feel like I'm not losing my mind. I'm not gonna over dramatize it, but I'm doing something wrong and I have to figure out what exactly that is. What?
It's strawberry.
I'm good.
No, I swear, you gotta taste this.
I'm good.
Do you like strawberry milkshakes?
I'm good. Thank you. All right.
By me.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Why do these have a different number of steps to them? Is what I want to know. Oh, that's why. Isn't it? How many steps do these have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 is the right number. Whichever side has 6 is the one that is good. 6. So this side is correct. This side is not. What's going on with this here? This is the far edge. Well, that definitely is not right. Wait. I'm just gonna eat 2 slices of pie. I have so much food, I'm not gonna worry about min-maxing my eating. Not while I try to figure this out. This is 16 blocks across, right? So maybe that's not 5, maybe it's 4, because it would need to be divisible in the center. So I think the actual problem might be that oh, Thriving Amber. The scale might have rounded. There is a portfolio mode. Yeah, I didn't save this stuff though. I probably should have. It was uneven in the other playthrough as well. It was 6 and 5 in the other playthrough. Really? No. Did I fix it like right at the end or something? Oh, for fuck's sake, another ad. I'm glad I'm making myself money, but I should be able to turn this off as a creator. At least on my own fucking videos. Let's see. That's actually proper right there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like it's like right there. It's just about to be okay, but I have to figure out what's going wrong here. Yeah, I have 6 stair steps right here. How did I fit 6 stair steps right there? I had 6. How did I fit 6? The only way I can think to actually fit 6 is... Oh my god, I'm gonna drive myself fucking insane with this. I don't think this is supposed to be an odd number though. I think that's what's screwing me over. Like, something is wrong here. Let's pull this block out and take a look at it out here. That's what's fucking wrong. Oh my god. Okay, there's a wall right... That is definitely an indicator of what's wrong here. 100% that's what's wrong. So I'm gonna build the wall. I'm gonna try to remember that I did that. Just take it out, take a look at it from far away, and then you can figure it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now I just fill that in until it's looking proper. So I remove these then. God. Okay, well, we finally figured out what was wrong with it, more or less. And when looking at this, it does look like I have full squares, so I have to make sure that I build full squares in there. Put that back. God, that was really hard to look at, honestly. It was really hard to figure out. I think we finally have it with exact symmetry. I just got to take a look with, you know, remove it from the wall and then look. We have to do the bottom now, right here. Okay, I think that is what we want. Yeah, it's identical. It has the same measurements throughout. 5, 5, 5, 5. All right.
Baby, do you want to finish your coffee?
Yeah.
Or can I carry it?
I'll finish it.
Go and take it.
Thank you. All right, now, we can start working on the rest. Basically, I just have to trim out all of this. So... And now I can use this on island mode. I think. Let's bring that back. I wonder why island mode isn't working. Like, you'd think that it would continue to keep this pattern. I want it to keep this pattern, but it's not. I don't know, man. It's weird. Like, island mode isn't island moding. Not the way that it used to, and it's very strange to see. I'm gonna have to manually do this, but we are gonna need more tools at this point. So I need to get crafting. Grab a piece of coal. I already have a torch. Put that in there. Same with these. Wait, I don't have a torch. Grab that. Light it. All right, let's do what I can real quick and break this chisel. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna make an iron chisel. I think I already have an iron chisel, but I need to make a new iron QPs, and the only way I can do that is by making a normal iron chisel. All right. My pantograph is fine. Pretty much full durability. We barely lost anything with it. QP's chisel iron. I have an iron chisel right there, a normal one. Now I'm gonna make another hammer. And then yet another hammer. And is there like one more QP's tool that I should make? I don't really know what to do with the wedge necessarily, but like I can make it and we can try to experiment with it. Yeah, let's make the wedge. Okay, we broke our previous hammer, but we already have 3. We have our new QP's chisel and an iron chisel. 2 iron hammerheads. Let's... Son of a bitch. Grab that. Cool it down. Same with these. So what can this thing do? Mirror block, move block, and rotate block. Okay. Let's go make these 2 additional hammers and then hang them up somewhere. All right. Yeah, I need to figure out how the hell island mode really works. Maybe it's this, actually. It might be this that's causing it to break. I never really thought about that. Let's fill this in. Because island mode is so useful. And I feel like it's more likely that I'm fucking it up rather than it being broken. All right, so that is actually deeper than, wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should theoretically work. And yet, it's not. Unless this is a different, oh. It's a different block. That's exactly what it is. It's a different block, so it's not included in that. It doesn't have the same design in it. Fair enough. Okay, I understand what I'm doing wrong. And now at least I have exact measurements, so 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top. Yeah, we can figure this out. I'm gonna put this here beside it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Find the exact center. And then 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is hard as fuck. I might even just copy it. If I copied it, then it wouldn't... You know what? Yeah, let's try that. So we're gonna copy that. And then all I have to do is use the hand planer now, theoretically, to pull that back. And it should line up with the other one. Okay, so yeah, it was that easy. We just had to copy it, and then we had to pull it back. And this part down here, I think I can remove that. So I'm gonna have to take this out one more time. Put that here so I can get under it. And then there's something I have to fix, but I have to figure out what it is. I'm trying to suss it out. Right there. I don't necessarily need that, but I should try to fill it in. Is it actually attached to this? No. Oh, okay. I know how to access it, though. I know how to access that point now. I have to do it from the underside the other way. Right here. Right? I hate this. I hate it so much. Like, chiseling is beautiful, but it is so fucking hard for an average Andy IQ like me to actually do something. You know? I don't have the whole spatial awareness thing going on. I'm kind of like an idiot. And it truly makes it unbearably difficult to do. Let's bring this down. I can't really, hang on. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so I have to take this ledge, I have to bring it down, and I have to widen it. So take this ledge, bring it down, and widen it. That's what I had to fucking do. And that was so hard for my monkey brain to figure out. All right, and then bring that down, widen it, get rid of that, and then hand planer this. Okay, we fixed it. We fucking got it, okay? So now all I have to do is copy and paste these designs to these blocks over here. All right. I'm really not liking the extreme fucking darkness in there. I don't know what's causing it necessarily. I'll try to like rotate some of these. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a deep fucking darkness in there. QP chisel lighting fix. Close the doors for the food. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to find a way to fix the light level in there, one way or another. Now, apparently sometimes adding and removing voxels can achieve that, but These blocks aren't even what's causing it, actually. That deep darkness is not being caused by these blocks. Huh. All right, well, it seems more or less okay right now. Yeah, that's an acceptable appearance. I don't like this right here. There's nothing we can really do about that. It just sort of, like, happens, right? It's still, it was even visible in my previous playthrough, and you can kind of tell, I think, whenever I don't have the lantern equipped. Like, if I have just the chisel in hand, then it gets pretty dark in there, right? That's something we can't fix, but it's the kind of thing that's easily ignored. Now I'm happy to say we're pretty much done with this part, and we can move on to the better parts. I'm gonna have to pull this in, I think. Unless, how many blocks deep is that? It looks to me like 3 blocks in the demonstration right there. I just have to get close enough to find out. It could be 4. Possibly even more than that. Which means that if I chisel more off this, will it help the light level underneath? Because we don't need all that there. Okay, put that there. And then that block, I could probably get away with doing it like 3 blocks deep. Let's go based on this. Whatever this is, we're gonna want it to be the same depth. So it looks to me like that's 4 blocks in, which means this has to be 4 blocks in. Yeah. All right. And you know what? It does look like removing a shitload of the back actually worked for improving the light level. So let's copy that and let's paste it here. Right? Oh, no, I'm missing a block right here is the problem. So I have to copy or don't and just place this back. But yeah, this doesn't have the light glitch right there, but it might after I restore the wall. Yeah, I don't know. If I could make it so that light problem wasn't there, I would be so ecstatic, dude. Anyway, let's put this there. And put this right here. Yeah, I don't know why, but the light thing is happening in one place and is not happening in the other. It's very strange, too. Like, it doesn't really seem to make any sort of logical sense. These are exactly the same, as far as I can tell. There's no difference except for that reduced light level. I don't know why it's there. I don't know if I can get rid of it. Anybody got any ideas? Oh, okay. I chiseled like 1 pixel and it got rid of it. I just sort of removed and added a pixel and it fixed it up. So 1, 2, 3. Let's go grab what we need. We need these oak planks. And then I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. And then let's eat. Okay. And the beautiful part is I'll actually be able to use the paste, shape, and materials feature of the pantograph to expedite a lot of this, right? Yeah. And that's 4 blocks in. This is also 4 blocks in, so it works. And now we'll do the bottom down here. Okay. Now, single block, 1, 2, 3, 4, put it right there. All right. Now, we can actually do paste, shape, and materials. And then go over here. Done. And now it's finally starting to get there. And I'm happy to say that, you know, considering the headache we've gone through trying to figure this out, it's starting to really come together in a beautiful way. Now, now we have to do the place where the ovens sit. Greetings, Seven Sky. Greetings, buddy. How are you doing? All right. Now, let's start excavating here. So there's nothing on the bottom. Okay, that's copacetic. And now we have to go like this. Should I do the planer? Will that work? Not exactly, no. It removes too much. All right, but you know what I can do is go like that. And then pull this down. No, this. Okay, you can restore what you get rid of. So let's go like that. And then restore what we got rid of. Followed by flattening all of that down. Beautiful. Okay, I'm liking it. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted. Exactly. So let's copy this, paste. paste. We do have room for another oven in there, but I might actually just fill that in with wood. Because I have 2 ovens figured out. If I have 2 ovens, I can put 6 wood in each oven, and that lets me use 64 bread dough and 128 vegetables before it loses heat. And I can finish all the pies with like very little heat to spare. If I have a 3rd oven, I'll kind of screw up that equilibrium, right? Hang on. Yeah, that looks fine. And then the very top is easy. That's just... Honestly, I could remove these central parts, but I might want to keep them. Let's copy and paste. And then... Hungry again. Yeah, these pies, man, no good. No good. No good on the pie. They just don't fill you up for long enough, you know? All right, there we go. It is really hard to squeeze in there and get that pixel. I could just remove these until I'm done with the back. That's way easier, honestly. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much the whole front face. All right, there it is, guys. Our fireplace is almost done. Almost, but I need to do little grates at the bottom, which is an idea that I had at the very end of our previous series, and it looked pretty damn good, so I will be trying to do it again. Yeah, see those grates down there? Like that's beautiful. It's really, really nice. So I think that's a 2x2 square in between. So let's try to get that formulated here. We already have the block down there, so... And as per usual, all I have to do is build one of these and then we can copy and paste it to the other side. Is that a 2-block gap? It looks like it is. It fits really... Oh, right. That's not supposed to be there. Okay, so it has to go like this. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I forgot to remove my pilot. That's the problem. So now it's perfect. And we're just gonna raise these bars. Hey, sweetie. How you doing?
Okay.
You sexy beast.
Finished assembly of.
Yeah?
I'm good.
Alrighty. You've earned it. Paint for your health. Give me these soft ass titties. You're so cozy. Did you guys know that koze in Czech means tits?
Oh my god.
It's like the vulgar version, like if you say tits, right?
It's also the plural of goats.
It's also the plural of goats, which is really funny. They are right. Tits are cozy. Don't even get me started on what shukat moja koze means. All right, there we go. I can actually access the fires despite these grates, right? Which is gonna be really, really useful. Let's, we're gonna have to change these. Hell yeah, dude. This is gonna be so nice in the end. We're gonna round this out. Make like a nice fireplace aesthetic here. Let's eat. It is very light level dependent on like how good it looks. You know, obviously this wood looks a lot darker than the wood over here, and there's very little you can actually do about that. Like it just sort of happens. But it is what it is. It's still way more beautiful than anything normal, right? Like this is gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. And I got no problems with it. That's what I wanted right there. We have it in our workshop too, which is really awesome. Like I said, we're going to round this out. So let's get started on rounding it out then. We need draw mode 2x2, and then I need to add cobblestone here. And then we have to fill this all in. See that? Nice and rounded, right? And then we do the same thing over there, which I think I can copy shape and materials and then rotate it. So hell yeah. That's honestly fucking beautiful. It does kind of suck how it just sort of, it immediately tapers off right here. I don't know how I can address that. But you know, oh, well, you know how we address that. We put like a bear hide there or something. right? Nice little bear hide by the fireplace where we do all of our cooking would be perfect. Anyway, that's absolutely gorgeous. I'm happy with it. We worked hard on it. We had some hiccups. It was very difficult, but we pulled it off. And the result is we have a beautiful fucking place to cook and do all that. So, oh, hang on. This is not copacetic yet. I need to copy that and paste it here, right? Honestly, I could leave that the way this is. I really could. Yeah, it looks kind of strange. And this one. Yeah. And then you know what I could do? Technically, theoretically, I could put ovens up here. We could have 4 ovens because then it's easy to multiply, right? At that point, I would need 128 dough with 256 vegetables in order to make 32 pies. Yeah, buddy. Damn straight. All right. And I'm going to try to add and remove a couple of voxels. Just, oh my God. Just to see if I can improve the light level on a couple of the, oh, that looks good, honestly. Rotating that did make a big difference. Wow. Yeah, when you rotate the blocks, that fixes a lot of problems with the lighting. Look at that. We're like fixing as we go. That's actually crazy. So if you ever want to improve the light level behind a block, just rotate it. And it sort of like lets the light in. Look at that. That looks way better than before. And all I did was rotate some of these and rotate them back. That's fucking crazy, dude. Beautiful. Who's impressed, huh? Damn, dude, I fell asleep and woke up to this magnificent fireplace. Welcome back, Chris. Oh. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Good to see ya. We are chilling, we are vibing, we are getting a lot done. Yeah, we need like a bear hide right there and it'll be perfect. In the meantime, though, I can totally put some of these pelts there. Let's see how that, well, it's not going to look too good, but until I have a bear pelt, it's what we have, right? So that is fucking perfect. Yeah, and if we put a bear hide there, it'll look even better. I like this. I like it a lot. So it's time that we set our sights on something else. We still have to build the roof, right? Deposit the dirt. The tan bricks. I no longer... Oh my god, I do have enough tan bricks for it. I could still swap out the floor in here, and I could paint this to cobblestone. Theoretically, I totally could. So maybe we'll do that, but for now, I need to... keep on grinding more grain. Let's eat. And let's hang up our, well, no, you know what? We might need all of our chisel tools still. So let's grab QP's chisel, iron. And let's grab a whole bunch of cobblestone. Which I do have already. And we're gonna recolor these. And then we're gonna change the floor in here from oak slabs to tan bricks. Damn fucking straight, buddy. All right. Honestly, I could just swap these to cobblestone blocks. These ones, since we already processed them, we're gonna use them as the wall blocks over there, because, you know, we need them over here. We have the tool rack there. I'll do that one last. All right, now let's rotate those until the cobblestone is on the inside here. Beautiful. I can't do any more than a 1x1 here. That's gonna make it so that the door actually covers it up and we won't, oh, we can kinda. No, okay, yeah, we can't see the cobblestone from where the door is. That's why I had to do it like 1x1. And then... I can use the pantograph, but I need to grab more cobblestone. Let's just eat now, before my character yells at me again. Cobblestone's in here. Yeah, we're gonna do paste, shape, and materials, I think. It's quicker that way, but let's finish this one. Okay. Let's try this out. Paste, shape, and materials. Okay. Oh, that's way quicker. Look at that. It's happening right away. Now this I'll need to clean up. That right there at the bottom, but that's an easy fix. Mirror shape? No? Doesn't work? Okay. All right, yeah, we'll have to just clean that up manually, but that's fine. Let's go paste, shape, and materials. And then these I can just swap out to actual cobblestone. Right now we have no cellar. Our food is preserving really well because it's winter and it's cold. But we're gonna wanna seal up the cellar as fast as we can in order to maximize our food longevity. All right, and now we just need to swap out the floor. Which will be kind of annoying where these storage vessels are concerned, but no harm, no foul. We'll still just sort of get it done. I think I'll do that area first. The way that we'll do it is slide all these back. And then put them back in order. So this one first, that one second, that one third. And then we'll be maintaining the same organization. Okay. Hasn't it been interesting, guys? To just sort of watch playthrough after playthrough as like my building style changed and my block knowledge improved and my tool knowledge improved. I think back to some of the houses that I was proud of and I remember like, holy shit, I'm building such better things now. And it's every single playthrough has just offered more education. It's been very fun to continue learning. Sometimes extremely frustrating, but when is learning not frustrating, really? Right? Everybody struggles with those feelings of perceived incompetence whenever they struggle to grasp something. But it's fulfilling over the long term to improve, step up your game, and get better at it. Okay, I'm liking this cellar build much better. Yeah, we got the large tan bricks, we got the granite cobblestone right there. We technically have cream bricks with cobblestone interior over here that we painted on. And now we just have to clean up this stuff. Let's eat. By the way, can I feed the goats yet? I want milk. Several days left before it's ready to mate. Fair enough. Okay. That's clean. It's all cleaned up. Yep. The cellar is working. I can't speak to how well it's working. .13. It doesn't seem as good as I thought it would be, but it is still, it's probably working just fine. All right. Yeah, we're good. And we have the cellar connected to the kitchen area. All I'm gonna have to do is try to build a pulverizer here. I might even be able to fit the pulverizer in this area right here and then divert power to the pulverizer from this Hellhammer, but I'm not sure at present. That's the kind of thing we're gonna have to find out in a bit, right? Ugh. Oh, old fart, we're having a wonderful day, buddy. We're doing such a good job building today. Take care for now, Seven Sky. We'll see you in a little bit. So how's your day been, old fart? Are you having a good day? Look at that fireplace, man. Isn't that awesome? I spent a long time working on this. We had our previous video as a framework to build it, though. Yeah, it really helped us out. We also kind of, you know, we attached a cellar here in the middle between the windmill and the house. The house is looking very different too, old fart. I don't know if you've seen this, but we have like a staircase on each side type thing, right? front door and back door. We're gonna build a boathouse out there. Yeah. A lot of cool things happening in Chateau de Latamo. A lot of cool things happening. Anyway, I think we'll work on the roof of the house now. Deposit these. And this rye flour, wherever we can put it. And like I said, if we want to, I could literally build 2 more ovens for this. And I could put 2 ovens up there and double up my processing capacity for making pie, you know? The only real worry would be that our pies might go bad if I don't eat them fast enough, but I can just start eating 2 pies at a time. Supplies certainly allow for it. Okay, we have 2 fire pits in there. We won't need our chiseling tools for the roof effort, though. Doing well so far? Right on, buddy. Is there a way to save a blueprint build? ArtNat has a video about that, actually. I'll show you the video and you can watch it yourself. ArtNat saving a build. I'll try to find it for you. Yeah, how to copy and paste builds between worlds. Okay? So if you go to this video by ArtNat and you check it out, you might be able to like select an area, copy it, and paste it to a new world. You can use schematic files to copy, export, import, and paste your builds in any world utilizing creative mode. So there you go, buddy. It looks like you can. ArtNat is a treasure. Every single playthrough that I have, I end up using ArtNat's light levels video. Pretty sure ArtNat might be a tranny too. I'm inclusive like that. I am a good lad, as some of you already know. The best of lads. Some have said the greatest lad of all time. All right, we already have a hammer there. Deposit. We didn't even end up using the wedge chisel. We haven't made any ashlar blocks in this playthrough. This is a spare well, okay, let's put that hammer over here. Don't I have a third hammer somewhere? Yeah, right here. We'll store that here for blacksmithing efforts. And now we have to use this cobblestone and start trying to build our windmill up. We need the windmill to be taller, with better lighting. It's not safe to build it at all. Okay. But we'll do what we can. Oh, this is sus. I'm really high up, you know? Anyway, let's start building, I guess. This is probably the safest way for me to be building this. Just go 3 blocks high and then look down. It's less walking around, and I'm crouched the whole time I do it. I could potentially walk it. and do 2 blocks at a time, but that would be more dangerous. There's no safe way to build this shit. It's always a matter of scaffolding and danger of falling. We're getting there. It takes so much cobblestone to build this, dude. I don't know how the fuck I got enough limestone in the previous playthrough to do it. Oh shit, I have no food. Oh my god. Okay, let's go down. I need to get my my fruit nutrition up, so I'll just eat 5 of these honeycombs. And I do think I want to make 2 more ovens. Just so we can bake a whole bunch of pies all at once during the winter time, because they keep really well, right? And it's not like we're suffering from any sort of food shortage, so let's make 2 more of these ovens. And I'll just continue to eat honeycombs for now, because I have to top up my fruit nutrition anyway. This is gonna be the best house I've ever built. I still want to redo and change the roof, the greenhouse roof of the beekeeping area. I don't want it to remain the way that it is. I do want to change it. And we have to do the roof of the house itself, and we have to keep on trying to build up the windmill. I do still have more cobblestone for that, but right now we need to cook some food. Man, I really hope the law brings down the Iron Fist on Minnesota soon. I just want to see Order 66 happen. I want to, like, just sit back and watch it, you know, with, like, a hot chocolate, just, like, looking at all the pink-haired retards just screaming Nazi. I want it. I want it so badly, dude. Maybe some of you can relate. All right, let's put that down right there. We got 2 ovens. And then we need another one right here. There's two kinds of people in life, chat. Okay? Gather around. It's educational story time, and I'm gonna drop some dimes of wisdom that perhaps some of you need to hear. Okay? There's two types of people in this world. People who played Skyrim and cheered for the Imperials, aka retards, alright? And people who played Skyrim and cheered for the Stormcloaks, aka goated-based chads. Alright? Because only one side was trying to engage in the erasure of a culture of another side. Right? It was the Empire in cahoots with the Aldmeri Dominion, right? The Dark Elves, they tried to ban Talos worship. And Talos can be likened to Christ in that game, right? So really, there's only one side that were actually dicks, telling people what they could and could not worship, right? And similar to that, in real life, radical Democrats are retards. Now remember, JFK was a Democrat. Democrats can be based. They can be based and goated as fuck. They can stand as a beacon against corporate collusion, government corruption, and all kinds of nefarious shit. But today, what it means to be a Democrat is very different from what it meant 40 years ago, right? And it's very important that everybody in my audience knows I will never turn away a Democrat, but I will look down on them. Very important that you guys know that about me, okay? Some of you like me, you like my content. I just want you to know if you're a Democrat, it's hard for me to like you. I will always accept you into this space. If you like the game and you like the content, you're free to stay. But there's definitely a part of me that like thinks less of a person if they condone things like vaccine mandates and attacking ICE officers and supporting illegal immigrants who are engaging in criminal activity, right? I need you guys to know. I need you to know so that you're not surprised by it later. Anyway. It's finally time. Let's start making a shitload of pie. We can do a double batch, and then we'll keep on building the windmill. These are chiseled blocks, multi-material chiseled blocks. I can't keep those. We'll get rid of them. Let's deposit the fire clay. I guess we'll just deposit it in here with the other clay stuff. All right. And let's eat more honeycombs. While I hydrate more flour. We can do a full stack now, I think. Like a full stack. And then we need 2 stacks of vegetables. We're gonna look for the vegetables that will last the least length of time. So that's 1.3 years. Yeah, looks like those carrots are the contender. All right. We have water in here for hydrating the flour. Let's do it. Now, we're gonna need 24 wood in order to heat up all of these to the desired temperature. Wonderful. Let's get that lit and let's start making some pies. All right. We're pretty much ready to start baking. Let's wait. Put that pie in. This one. And let's eat this honey. Don't forget human sacrifice for the right to choose. Indeed, old fart. You based old bastard. All right. There we go. Yeah, this I've never had 4 ovens before, but I've actually achieved relative mastery over like quantities. I've gotten really good at knowing the numbers and the math and the time for like the heat of the stove, the amount of pies I can do. Yeah, if you have 2 ovens, you can basically every single oven lets you use 32 bread dough, like 32 dough with 64 vegetables and 6 fire fuel to cook it all. So you just, if for every new oven you have, you just multiply that quantity by, like, you double it, right? 2 ovens is 64 dough with 128 vegetables. And then 4 ovens is 128 dough with 256 vegetables, and so on and so forth. There we go. We're baking 32 pies at present. That's gonna last a good long time. A respectable amount of food. I'll keep on eating honeycombs. I neglected my fruit nutrition for so long that we pretty much have none, and we're trying to top it up again. JFK was 60 plus years ago. Jimmy Carter was 40-ish years ago. Carter was, yeah, he was, that's funny you say that. Like he was pro-life and far left. These days, I feel like that's impossible. Yeah, that's crazy. The times have changed quite a bit. The only thing I don't like about it is how high it is. Like I don't have a good view of the pies, but I'm honestly kind of cool with it. 100% I'm cool with it, you know? This is just beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love this whole fireplace idea. This is phenomenal. It's absolutely breathtaking, buddy. It's a great build. Honestly, I was worried the cobblestone wouldn't look as good, but this does look amazing even with the cobblestone. Yeah. The cold weather is working wonders for our food preservation. Several days before she's ready to mate. Yeah, we'll keep on working on the windmill as well as the roof. Once we're done making food here. Honestly, it's such a leisurely activity for me to make pies. I can make so many in such a short amount of time. It takes like no effort at all, buddy. I'm making them 4 at a time. It's extremely rapid. Let's stock up on a little bit more firewood. I'll make it out of the maple. Okay, our final 4 pies, and we definitely have enough. See, we have exactly enough temperature in the oven to finish. Once it gets to 160 degrees, you no longer have enough temperature for it to continue baking, right? So these are going to be finishing just before these ovens become too cool to finish. I love knowing this. Like, I love having this information, man. I can streamline it. Streamline everything. Let's make a little bit more firewood. I want to have 2 full stacks so that I don't have to worry about it for a good long time. And the rest of the space in there, we're going to want to reserve for Pete. There we go. Anyway, my fruit nutrition is maxed out. Now we just got to try to maintain it. And there's our completed carrot pies. Wonderful. You know what I really want, which might actually be a feature in mods such as expanded cooking, is the ability to lather honey on my pie. And then, in essence, add fruit nutrition to the pie on top of the vegetable and grain that's already there, right? Anyway, let's continue working on the windmill. Apparently we have apocalyptic rift activity, which is invariably uncool. Let's get busy. Hopefully, you know, a Bowtorn can't target us from all the way up here. Otherwise, we might get shot into oblivion. We are getting close to the top. And then we're gonna have to install windows in here, as well as a new ladder on the interior of the workshop. And we're gonna need more lanterns also. I'm gonna have to go mining for cassiterite, because we're gonna want lanterns hung up on the inside of here with windows. And the windows are gonna allow the lantern light to get through, so that essentially it becomes a giant lit up beacon. It was more important before when we didn't have a map and it was really good at leading us home. But, you know, I still like to do it. I like to have a well-lit windmill that you can see in the night, because it's a beautiful base decoration, honestly. We've gotten a lot closer than we were before. I can hear the wind of the windmills themselves now. A good indicator of just how close we're getting. Even my windmill, the construction of my workshop and my windmill is so much. It's vastly improved from before. Vastly improved. We're gonna have a better looking windmill on the outside and a more functional workshop on the inside. All right, let's go. We're almost at the top. Like, we've almost made it. We're all at a cobblestone now. But one more simple trip and we'll be ready to install those windows. Hell yeah. Let's rebuild our little tool belt here. And let's go plant these birch seeds. They shouldn't be taking up space in our inventory forever. We'll also check for any crops that might have finished growing in our absence while we've been busy. That spelt is growing. I don't know if it's gonna finish or not. It looks like it's trying to reach the final growth stage. We'll leave it for a bit. It depends on whether or not our temperature is gonna reach, it looks like it will. If our temperature reaches like 5 degrees, then it'll be fine. -5. If it reaches -5, then it's gonna finish because then it'll be warm enough for it to grow. Technically, the greenhouse is 5 degrees warmer, right? And I'm developing a newfound appreciation for rye. It's an extremely weather-resistant crop. Even with how cold it is right now, the rye is still not damaged from the cold. Very powerful crop for cold resistance. It's just really weak for heat susceptibility. Well, that's all we're getting for now. The rest is still growing. Hopefully it can finish. Several days left before ready to mate. Deposit our seeds. We don't really need the rye seeds. I'll get rid of those. We need like just one stack of them, and we have one stack. I don't need to hoard them. All right, let's keep on grinding more of this. Let's go plant these birch trees somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. And let's start working on the roof of the house. I'd at least like to do a little bit of that work today. We certainly have no shortage of oak wood. So let's see here. If anything is going to deplete our wood supply, it's going to be this. Yeah. We have a lot of oak, though. I got so much of it because I knew how much we would need. I fucking knew it, buddy. Anyway, so... do I want to do like a triangular slope facing the front? I would need more cream bricks if I did. If I do a pyramid-shaped roof, then we have less to worry about. The pyramid would have to... maybe a pyramid is not the right idea. I think I might do the sloped triangular roof with a gable in the middle. Let's toggle on the dynamic roof. And now these are connected. Do I want that overhang right there? I'm pretty sure if I take a block, I can like insert it into there. How do I want to go about this? Roofing is one thing, one area where I am a total fucking noob. I always struggle with the roof, always. Even still, even now, after I've had a lot of practice, I still really struggle with it. Son of a bitch. How did I fall over the ledge? Maybe you don't have the falling protection on a slab. That could be the case. Let's eat. Now for the corner, and then... yeah, we're gonna see what this looks like first. And if I don't like the look of this, then we'll switch to doing a sort of pyramid-shaped roof. But honestly, that doesn't look that bad. All right, take care for now, old fart. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. It's been wonderful to share some time with you. I hope to see you again soon. Gonna grab a little bit of dirt. We have to do a slight amount of terraforming here. All right. And then one more row over here. That's gonna allow me to have a path over here. It does look nicely uniform. Like, it looks very nicely uniform there. Placing these is really hard, though. Really hard. You have to do funky shit like jumping. At least I can reach these from down here, but building like a really tall roof on a massively tall building, I can see how that would be like very difficult to do. Let's eat. Hey, you know what? Would it require an inside corner if I did something like that? It might. I have to make sure I don't need any inside corners, but I'm thinking maybe I could do two different roof types. I could have this type of roof over the balcony and then also have a sloped roof over the house itself. Yeah, roofing is one area where I am just a complete nobody. A complete fucking noob. I really struggle with it. At least I'm not falling off the ledge behind me anymore, which is making this simpler. As long as outside corners are the only types of corners, then it's anything goes. We just can't have any inside corners over the house. Okay. And then right here would have to be where the triangular roof started, going up like that. I honestly don't know if that's what I want to do, but... It looks like I can just keep on going up like this until I get to the middle and just sort of make it all... I could make it all this way. Why not make it all this way? I mean, it seems like it's working out fine. Maybe that can work. Let's eat. I need to make more rooftop segments now. But this looks okay. The patio here. Let's make more planks. A lot more. Okay. It's not the fastest thing in the world to do because the one roof mod is very positioning dependent. But it's working out. All right, let's give ourselves a little bit of light. Oh, what the hell happened there? Yeah, we don't want that. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep on falling off that ledge while I try to do this part. I don't like the noise any more than you guys do. Okay, there we go. Proper placement. Okay, there's the corner. You just throw a rock at me? Yeah, get out of here. Fucking madman. All right. Oh, this part is nice. I love how fast that was. I wish it could all be like that. Let's eat. And these sections are going to gradually get shorter and shorter while we continue to do this. I don't really think I need to use the attic for pretty much anything, like at all. Let's go make more roof blocks. We need more at this point. Yeah, this whole attic, we will barely need to use it. I'll raise the ceiling a little bit, sure, but we won't need to do much with that space. Let's close this so that I'm technically in an insulated space and we start warming up while I craft more roof blocks. That's why I didn't half-ass it when we were going out there to harvest oak wood, right? I knew I would need a lot of this shit. I knew it. Roof is very expensive. Boom. Okay, we have 6 stacks of dynamic roof blocks that we can now use. Let's get out there and let's keep working on it. My body temperature is only 34 degrees. I'm gonna want to warm up more substantially before we step out there again. So let's put this peat into a fire, light it, stand near it for a moment while it warms us. Hell yeah, buddy, look at us. I'm sitting on a pelt by the fire warming up. I don't think we're getting much warmer than this. You got called into work early, so you get to work 10 hours? That's terrible. Are you getting paid overtime? Well, don't worry, gamer fam. We're gonna abduct your boss soon. We're gonna abduct him. We're gonna tie him to a chair. And then we're gonna take his pants down. We're gonna tickle his ass with a feather until he shits himself. Alright? I promise. And we'll make sure you have a video of it so that anytime he makes you work extra hours, you can always refer to that video. In order to get, like... What's the word? Revenge? Oh, buddy. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day other than that, though, gamer fam. I'm gonna have to approach the roof from somewhere else now. Over here. I can't even reach it from there. I can if I go like this. All right. Jesus. I might want to destroy the path that they have up here, otherwise they might fight even harder to kill me here. I might remove one block from the patio, or I might even extend the patio out. I don't really know yet. We'll see. Yeah, I can shorten that if I want to. For now, let's get the bulk of the roof down. Oh my god. You are so done. Get out of here. Beat the Matterhorn. What are you gonna do? I don't know where that's from or what that means, but I heard it in Gex the Gecko when I was 6, and I've stuck to it ever since. Same with never take career advice from Rip Taylor. Or wait. I also remember the name Joe Piscopo. I don't know who Joe Piscopo is. Hang on. Gex 64 Joe Piscopo. He took career advice from Joe Piscopo. Who the fuck is Joe Piscopo? All right. Hopefully it's a regular shitty type of day indeed. The flu is going around? Shit, Zuzi has the flu right now. Well, hopefully you can dodge that, gamer fam. Hopefully you can dodge that and not get it, okay? Yeah. Anyway, take care for now. I'll see you when next I see you. They called you off until further notice because everything is frozen? God damn. Do you need, like... Is it bad for concrete when it's really cold? Does it stop it from setting properly? How are you doing otherwise, Anthony? We're almost on the roof. Except I will probably be tweaking a couple of aspects of it after it's done. I totally made too many roof blocks. We have way more than we ever needed, but you know what? I could do something with those. Okay, the roof is done. I grant you guys that it does look kind of ridiculous, but I'm gonna work on it. Okay, grab all this stuff. The only thing I'm not really sure about is the front right here. I feel like that roof might hang too much, like it has too much overhang. No, you can't pour on frozen ground. You can add chemicals to get it to set. Okay, true, true. I see. God, there's a portal right beside us. So how am I gonna go about this here? I'm gonna try to extend these poles, I think, up to the roof. What I might do is I might shrink this. How it looks from the balcony is gonna play a big factor in that, though. Like, I can actually see the wood, but I can also see the view from here. I like being able to see the wood. If I remove this, then I'm gonna become unable to see the roof while I'm just standing here looking in first person, right? So I think I'll leave that the way it is. Now we have to figure out, like, the accenting. We have to add railings, you know, all kinds of other shit. Let's make a whole bunch of these. Plank blocks. Deposit the roof pieces for now. I'm gonna need my chisel gear, so I need a hammer and the chisel as well as the pantograph. Possibly the hand planer. I may want to extend this a little bit. I don't know for sure. Okay. I fucking hate that. I honestly, one of my biggest problems with the game is that it treats your own character voice as a jump scare. And it's so annoying, right? Like, I don't care if something sneaks up behind me and hits me, but when my character screams like a little bitch about it, it gets tedious. Every single time, right? That's very loud. Anyway. Annoying noises aside, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like that. But that roof right there does not technically go far enough to cover that. Theoretically, if I'm willing to alter the roof of the cellar just a little bit, I would need slabs. Cobblestone slabs, which are then painted. I can have a wraparound patio. Okay. Let's go grab some cobblestone slabs real quick. Just waiting for some asshole to hit me from behind again. I think I just trapped him in my cellar. Good. All right. This fucking guy. Get out of here. Okay. We're gonna extend the length of this roof right here. We have plenty of blocks for that, but we'll have to do it later. For now, it is sealed. I don't need to worry about the insulation in there. And then we have to expand this. Sure is a lot of rift activity right now. I got a temporal gear for my trouble though, that's nice. Let's eat. And then we have to go warm up by the fire. Now I'm gonna need more oak slabs as well as roof blocks. My ceiling is a little bit lower, but I mean, it's fine. It looks really dark in here, but I'm pretty sure nothing can spawn in here. Yeah, it's safe. Now, I need a whole bunch of slabs because we're actually going to have to paint a little bit. I'll make 2 stacks of slabs. And then we have to convert them to horizontal alignment only for ease of placement. And now I basically have to just let these guys hit me while I try to get the work done. Okay. We're getting there. Let's go up here. Destroy the way that they would use to get up. They probably have another way, but I'll let them figure that out. QP's chisel. I need a hammer in the offhand in order to use it. That's a chisel block now. We're gonna use draw mode. I think the 2x2 is what we want. The 4x4 would be too much, I think. Wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't be. Okay, so yeah, draw mode 4x4. And then we're gonna add the oak slabs to the draw mode menu. I want to go like, you know, I would love to paint it faster with a bigger setting, but if I use too big of a setting, then it's gonna paint the block on the other side. And we don't want that. We just want this side to look like wood and the other side of the slab to still look like cobblestone. And that just means, you know, we have to allow for a little bit more grind to get that result. All right, there we go. I have a complete wraparound patio here. Definitely gonna need more light around this area. Let's eat. And I need to extend the roof in order to accommodate for this new base change. So let's grab 3 stacks of those. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. So we can put it up upstairs where we're currently working. I'm just gonna stop him from getting through. Oh. Don't want to do that. Okay. I can't kill all of you fast enough. Anyway, the rift activity is calm. So the spawns should, theoretically, stop. They should. Now that I don't want. I think I know what I have to do in order to convert this. I'm just gonna grab the lantern and put it in the offhand so I can see what I'm doing. Let's grab all that. Right, that ends up putting it lower. How do I go about doing this? I have no idea. Oh. Hang on. That corner is no longer in the right place, so I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of the roof. It sucks, but it is what it is. I have to redo a bunch of the roof. I have to get rid of that. I don't know how much of it I'm gonna have to redo, but it's gonna be a hefty amount. And I'm gonna have to figure out how this all works. Like, I don't understand the one roof block that well yet. So this has hugged this corner. I need to widen it. So the corner block has to be right here where I'm standing. Now this part's easy, but the other parts won't be so easy. I'm gonna have to redo so fucking much of this. Which, fair enough. We're gonna build it right regardless, so. Okay. Let's continue to wrap this around. This is the desired result. This is the desired configuration right here. And we'll adjust the rest of the roof as needed in order to make this complete. We may have to adjust quite a bit of it, but like whatever, right? Yeah, if I place that there, it's gonna change the slope of the roof. So most likely, I'm freezing, I have to go inside. Most likely we're gonna have to just remove sections and replace them the proper way. Let's warm up. What's going on with my chat? No wireless connection on the tablet. I tell you, man, like, I'm really glad that my wired internet works as well as it does, because the wireless here is so bad. All right. We should be warm enough to keep working, I think. But I could be warmer. If it would let me stay out longer, then why not? All right. We're nice and warm. Let's eat. Head outside. And continue. We're going to be adding railings and support beams to this, making it look nice. All right, there we go. I extended this wraparound. Now we have to figure out how it all fits. That changes the incline, so that's not going to be an option. Let's get on top of the roof. Work from there. Which is getting harder and harder to do, admittedly. There. Okay, so let's attach that right there. And then I need, yeah, I'm gonna have to move a lot of stuff around. Okay, so that reverts to the proper orientation afterward. That can't be the middle anymore, though. So essentially what I'm doing is moving the corner over. I think that if I do that, everything else is gonna just fall into place. I think so. Let's hope I'm right. Because it's looking like we got a lot of fixing to do here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to just sort of redo this chunk, I think. Both of the side chunks have to be redone. The front's fine, but I'm gonna have to redo the sides. We'll get a better result for the house, though, and that's what matters most. So we're gonna harvest all of them right now, bite the bullet, get it done. And then we'll rebuild those sides. Takes a hell of a lot less time to take it apart than it does to put it together. Anyway, let's try to build this now. Now that we've removed a whole bunch of it, we'll collect all the blocks that fell. I don't really need QP's chisel equipped anymore. Let's get up to the roof. Shit. Grab those, and let's begin. Son of a bitch. This is the hardest row of the roof to do. After this is done, I'll be a lot less likely to fall off, because I'll have more space behind me. Okay, and as you can see, we're kind of starting to successfully connect it all now. I'll probably have to do the same thing on the other side. Take it apart, rebuild it. Eat. Okay. We'll go grab those roof blocks before they've had a chance to despawn and disappear. Beautiful. So one side of the roof is fixed, the other side's fix is pending. All right, let's get up there. That's where the rest of the task is. Once you've removed all the old corner blocks and all the walls that they were attached to, that seems to be when it's fine. All right, let's collect all this shit now. And then let's engage in the rebuilding. I don't know how long before we have to go warm up, but morale is high. We got so much good work done today on the house, on the windmill, on the workshop, on the cellar. Like, we were nowhere near here before. Nowhere near. Let's eat. I've begun to get cold. While it is possible, it is not likely that I'll manage to finish this roof before I have to go warm up. And that is a-okay. Grab whatever stray blocks are down here. Head back up to the roof. I could just try to do 2 rows at a time. That's less turning in the end. More placement happening at once. And maybe this speed boost will be what I need in order to finish in time before it starts getting too chilly. Beautiful. Okay. Now I just need a block right there. Wait, no, a block right here. Not right there. Place this. Get rid of that. Apply a corner and another corner. And then just wrap this around and we will have finished before freezing, which is really nice. There we go. Now, we're gonna have to clean it up, but it's coming together, at the very least. Yeah. We're gonna need more bricks for the undercarriage walls. Let's close the doors. Let's eat. Okay. I do feel a little ambivalent about removing this. I might do like a plank roof up at the very top or something. Not the very top, but kind of just make it so I can't see all the darkness up there, because I have a distinct feeling that creatures will be able to spawn in there. If you keep putting the roof sideways, does it autocorrect? Yes, it does. Yeah. Good to see you, Patrick. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is the one roof mod. It's so useful. I would recommend it. One roof is an amazing mod. Basically, every single type of roof that you could make, you can make a one roof version of it, where the pieces kind of blend together. You can do that instead of crafting like 8 different roof pieces, right? It's a dynamic roof, which means that it contextually fills in whatever's required in that block. All right. Now, nothing can spawn on the floor, but I'm pretty sure something will be able to spawn, like, up above. I don't know for certain, but there is one way to find out. I could wall that off during the Temporal Storm. And then if any monsters show up over the course of the night, then we'll know, right? Although that's not really concrete data. Not exactly. You know what? Maybe I'll just build like a little slab roof in here. I do like this design. Like, I like looking at that, but I don't know if it's safe. That's the main problem. Now, apparently all of these tiles here, they have light. Let's eat this pie so I can grab the torch off the ground. Let's go deposit real quick. Turn off the lighting overlay for now until we require it. Deposit all of our one roof pieces. The oak planks, the oak slabs, which I may yet need. We'll hang on to them. Temporal gear in here. Q-piece chisel. Pantograph. Hand planer. Hammer. I'm really happy we had enough cream bricks to finish all that. That's nice. Really worked out well. Cobblestone slabs we'll put in here. Yeah, I really have no idea. I don't think it's going to be safe in here. I'm fairly certain that it's possible for monsters to still spawn in upstairs. I'm going to replace those with blocks that have not been accidentally chiselified. That's for the staircase. That's also for the staircase. This can change. Alright, apparently there's enough light up here to stop spawns, but that's pretty fucking dark up here. Right? I put away that lantern. There is light, but I don't think there's a sufficient amount to stop spawns. Now, if I had more lanterns, I could theoretically make it all safe, but I don't know. I'm gonna want to spend this Temporal Storm in here in my workshop for the majority of the time. Definitely. I don't think any monsters are gonna be spawning right here. This area is probably the safest place I could be. We're gonna put this torch out here. Because we need it here in order to light the fire, right? Whenever we do our clay burning. I'm gonna open up a lot of this terrain here. I'm gonna have to go get more pie slices. We ate all of them, but we did damn good work. Let's go get more grub. You know what? I could use more protein. We're gonna eat some meat stew. My protein score is good. Almost full. And we'll leave this on the table for now. I could also use a few honeycombs to eat in order to top up our fruit nutrition, so let's grab a few. Curve that out. Give the terrain a more natural look. All right. There's a lantern up here that doesn't need to be there. Let's grab that. And that torch is enough light over there for now. For now, it is. This lantern needs to stay where it is for the time being. But I do have more lanterns for the upstairs area. Don't know how safe it's gonna make it, but we can at least try that. Then we'll see how it works. I'm gonna install doors here later. I don't even need both of these here, really. All right, I have a tool rack right here all ready for the workshop. These tongs, I don't really need them here. Where I need them exactly is over where the steel working area is going to be. Trying to organize just a little bit. I don't even know if I need the wedge chisel, to tell you the truth. Like, it's there, but I don't know if I need it. The pathing tool will deposit in here with the wedge chisel. It's a very niche item, which we may use later, but possibly may not. May as well keep that near the hammer, yeah. Anything that needs it. Okay. I'm just trying to organize everything in such a way where I can easily tell what tool is what, you know? I think that'll do. Let's eat a couple of pieces of honey, restore some nutrition. And this is where we're gonna have our steel area. It's already where we have our beehive kiln. So I guess if I put a tool rack right here, it wouldn't exactly be in bad taste, right? We have the tongs there for grabbing the molten materials out of the steel area and the beehive kiln. I am beyond terrified that something might spawn up here, but I really have no way of knowing whether or not that's gonna happen. Let's just go to sleep right now and wake up during the storm. Where we're going, we don't need doors. Alright, the storm has begun. I will try to get some kills if I can. I will also try not to die if I can. But with the upstairs is kind of a very tricky and chaotic setup. I have no idea what might happen here, or what might spawn in there. Scariest part is it might fucking come up behind us while we're fighting at one of the hatches, you know? Wow, they just come up and run away? I guess I would too, I mean, you know, Giga Chad and whatnot. It is really sus to not know if anything can spawn in here. I mean, it says it's safe on the floor, but I don't know if it's safe up there. Hi. I'm gonna assume it's all right, because each of these lanterns has a light radius of 18. I'd imagine that they go diagonally, they're meeting in the middle, right? I don't really know for sure, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that's the case. Especially if I elevate those a little bit. The entire floor is covered. I have to imagine that the roof is most likely covered too. Hey, Dave. There he is. There's Dave. Dave in the house. Yeah, you gotta close the door behind them. Otherwise, they're gonna try to get away. At least they usually do. It certainly seems okay so far. Let's eat. My protein nutrition and my fruit nutrition are just about maxed out, both of them. Let's put that bowl on the table. Retrieve additional pie. Hey, Susie. I'll show you the house soon. I know you're so excited to see it. The roof is done. Look at this. I don't know, but I'll show you the outside. There's just, it's a storm right now. Yeah, very dangerous. We finna destroy the earth. Oh, it's I saw a meme where it was like if Greta Thunberg was black and it said we finna destroy the earth. It was a very racist meme. I had a chuckle. Yeah. Well, it's like, I don't know, black people, I guess, just have like a certain dialect. At least HUD people do, right? Like axe you something. All right. This is the most beautiful base I've ever built. This is incredible. I did such a good job here, dude. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Jesus. You scared the crap out of me, dude. Really not that much around right now. There are a couple of drifters up there, but they're kind of basic. Oh, we got a shiver. Fortunately, I have roads literally everywhere, so I can outspeed the shit out of it. And now we get to kill the shiver. Hello there. Welcome to my home. Welcome to Marcus Munitions. You can never be too well armed. Oh, yes. Nightmare shiver. Oh, that's good. Good drop rate for good loot right there. Is there another one, or did it GT the FO already? Looks like it did. Oh, there it is. Yeah, another nightmare shiver. I've gotten more comfortable with leaving and just sort of running around to lure the monsters to the fighting position. Like, it does work, but you gotta be really careful. Some of these guys, even in tailored Gambison, can hit you for like possibly over half your health. I wouldn't do this if I was in bear armor though. It's only because I'm in Gambison that I'm even attempting this stuff. Because the Gambison gives me full movement speed. That's a massive gear. Look at all the gears everywhere. Holy shit. Those guys just spawned in like right on top of me. Come on in. All right, Shiver's coming. Ha! Nightmare, Drifter, and a Shiver right there. I trapped both. All right, let's eat. The storm seems to be waning. Yeah, for its own good. Fucking killing them over and over again. The Weather the Storm mod is probably... I feel like QP's Chisel and Weather the Storm are tied for first place. There's a lot of really useful mods in the game, right? But in terms of mods where it's all positive and there's very few things that I dislike about them, I feel like QP's and Weather the Storm are the best. They are the ones where, like, I can't play without them. Carry On, I can live without. Oh shit. I just let a Shiver into my own house, which kind of sucks. Not the strongest Shiver, mind you. All the doors are closed. Yeah, being able to fend off drifters during a temporal storm with your light level being the determinant factor is really nice. It gives you a way to defend your base against them, right? Your home is your castle. They're in vanilla, it's really annoying because they literally spawn behind you, and it's so unfair, right? Borderline, well, not borderline at all. It is bullshit. It's complete and utter horseshit that they can do that. I don't think this stuff is gonna finish growing. That did. All right, let's go flip over the quern tasks. Have those pelts rotted yet? Can I start a new batch of compost? Oh yeah. Okay. Honestly, I could use more cellar space. I just don't have that much inventory to go around, but I suppose what I can do is I can move all of this stuff into the workshop. It's where we need it, right? But there's a lot of stuff that we can move into the workshop now, actually, and I never really thought about it until now. Most of these molds I just don't need anymore. I'm gonna sit on the fence about getting rid of them for a good long time. And I'll, you know, I probably will get rid of most of these molds very, very soon. Let's start moving things in there that need to be in there. After I collect and move this and put it into the cellar for boosted storage, you know? Yeah. No. No clue. The shitty reality of being a hoarder and not remembering where things are. Oh man. The VHS movies, yeah. Oh man, that sucks. How do I want to organize these exactly? I have grain right here. Honestly, I think I'll put the flax over there. And then we'll store the grain here with the vegetables and the other food that I prefer to eat. And then we'll store these in there because that's just where we'll keep them until we get it all ground up. All right. Yeah, the cellar is more organized now. Got more space. Let's continue moving this shit in there. Pretty much all the smithing goods, right? They're all going in here. All right. And this entire chest is looking pretty well open, which means I can empty out all of this and put it in there. All the seeds, all the spare clothing. I have 2 more slots for tools, so I can put these on the racks. All right. And now we actually have another ceramic vessel for even more storage in here in the cellar. It's a rudimentary cellar. It's very basic. We can't fit any barrels in there, but I never need barrels for anything. And if I really need to, I am able to extend the size of the cellar. Technically. I can move those walls out. Anyway, Zuzi. Look at the outside, huh? So we have like this wraparound patio. I don't really have railings yet, but we're gonna. And the roof is that. And I'm thinking I'm gonna put these support beams all the way around for the aesthetics of it. I will make windows, yeah. I could make them anytime at this point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Really? For painting or gaming? Oh yeah.
I currently get my painting back a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, Helga must become strong. Yeah, let's lay out a whole bunch of these, because I feel like these can most help the aesthetics of the base. How many of these do I want to have? I have to try to space them out evenly. Oh, hell yeah. That is starting to look real fucking nice. We're gonna need more of those support beams. I have 24 left. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that trim makes such a huge difference, Zeus. Having the trim on the side. This, the pillars. Right?
corners going up and support.
I was thinking about having that, yeah, like having the beams go through and also be on the inside or something. I'll try it, but these beams are kind of finicky. I will try it though.
Have a separate that are straight that in the corner.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Create like
Yeah, we're gonna have some sort of support pillars. I was thinking that when I do the railings, I would probably like have beams built into the railings or something.
I think that would like, you know,
Okay, we need to make more debarked logs. Oh wait, I need a hammer, not a saw. Yeah, the hammer with the axe to make the debarked logs. And then I need the saw on the debarked logs to make the support beams out of oak. How the hell would that look? Kind of weird. Yeah, too much. All right. That is honestly pretty fucking sick, though. Okay. At this point, we're gonna have to start trying to chisel some railings. I'll start with the basic railing. So we need QP's chisel, the hammer, and the pantograph. Also, possibly the hand planer. If I can ever master how to use it. It's only going to be through usage that I do. Okay, so I can start with the hand planer to really save myself a lot of effort. How thick do I want the railing to be? I think that is good. Having 2 voxels of thickness. Now, let's chisel out a nice design. Okay, I think that's gonna do just fine. Fucking right it will. Alright. Alright, let's break out the old pantograph and get busy. And then we have to use QP's chisel to rotate this. And then copy that. We'll experiment with a little bit of texture flipping in a moment. I do like that sideways line look. That looks fucking clean. So I just go to every single one and I change them by one. Let's eat. Now we're gonna have to do the corners. That's gonna require a little bit of expertise. Because we're gonna have to do like different forms of... Here, okay. Turn it into a chisel block. Let's place our lantern down so that we have the light, but I can have the hammer in my offhand. I have to be able to see what I'm doing. Hang on. Get rid of this one. Start over. Now, if I use this with island mode, will that work? Kind of. A little bit. What if, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a merge shapes option, isn't there? Merge shapes. How do you use the merge shape option? Well, this is the guy who made the mod. It's possible that I might be able to figure it out. So it's gonna probably be somewhere around here. Since he's utilizing the pantograph. How do I use that? How do I do the merge shapes option? I have no idea how. Fucking Kai's making jerry cans. Crazy. I really have no idea how the merge shape thing works. Oh, here's another one. This is the one that I saw. Okay, well, let's try to do... I don't know. We need to find out where it is where he was doing the pantograph. Oh, here we go. Look at... Oh, this guy. What a fucking legend. Okay. This guy? Oh, that's beautiful. He organized all of it. So pantograph, portfolio, copy protect, rename, chisel block, paste material, That's weird. He doesn't actually have any sort of combining thing. Was the previous video I was watching newer? And did it have a similar comment? No, that was 3 years ago, so that's like super old. Yeah, I just don't have patience for ads anymore. Every time I get an ad, I just refresh the fucking page. Pantograph. He does have a merge shape option. I need to find where he does it. Okay, here we go.
Which takes a little thinking. So let's...
Okay, so you have to copy and paste it. So like, okay, I have to paste the shape right here, and then... Yo, no way did that fucking work. That is sick. Oh man, that is so useful. What a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a fucking goat wizard. This railing looks sleeker, actually. I might swap these. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, it's much cleaner. All right, let's change all those then. Yeah, it's got to be like that. Let's grab the lantern, put it down right here, and we're gonna simply use the pantograph, place this block right there, copy, paste, and then we can rotate it. And then we have to flip the textures on it. Okay, so that's where you start to get a little bit of complexity. Right there, because there's going to be these little lines on the corners that I can't avoid. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I won't be able to help it. Unless there is a way that you can combine two different blocks. Okay, well, what if I... Hang on. I've never used this before, and this might be too advanced of a case for me to practice it. But you can kind of combine these into one block. And apparently it becomes like a super block with all the possible permutations in it. But I don't know if I'll actually be able to do what I intend to do here. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Anyway, we'll do it like that. It's fine. I'm gonna get rid of that. We're gonna make new. And we're gonna make sure that the side facing the lake has the cleaner railing texture. Because that's, you know, that's what matters more. It's the more profound view. And if that's the only problem we're gonna have with this build, then I'm cool with it. I have to texture flip all of these. Good. Hey, Zuzi. The railings are done.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Pillars?
equally spaced.
Check this out. What I can do is place that here. Use this trusty little hand planer tool. And then... Mm-hmm. I have to... This is part of the one roof mod. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get rid of that. I can't chisel that, no. But, oh. Hang on, I'm supposed to be... keeping that. Shit. Okay, there. I can fix it from here. If the roof wasn't getting in the way. Shit. Fuck. Alright, I'll have to start over, but yeah, it's possible is the point. I'm gonna take these, Zuzi. I'll just describe to you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take these thick parts of the railings and I'm gonna make support beams out of some of those. Like, yeah, like in the corner and then maybe like here and then here. Like, I'll space them out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited.
The finished product. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of snow down there. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're in the heart of winter. I don't know how it happened, but it happened quick. And here we are. Anyway, if the snow just grows back on these later, then I'm not gonna bother keeping it shoveled. Because this is probably doing really bad things to the durability of my shovel. Yeah. You're basically losing 1 durability per tile, and there's a lot of tiles. If the snow does just recoat it, it won't be worth doing this more. That female is almost ready to mate with the male goat. Almost. Let's go warm up by the fire, and then we can keep on working on the patio. Fire railings. I agree, buddy. Damn straight. Hopefully we got 2 more hours of content. I doubt that. Shit, well, maybe. I don't know. It's already 9. I'm gonna be hopping off of here pretty soon, actually. Once you become an old man like me, you'll need that earlier bedtime riz, you know what I mean?
As if we were gonna be bed early. As if we weren't gonna be up until like 1 in the morning.
Watching TV.
Yeah, trying to scour the internet for as from gold to watch.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't... Hang on. How do I remove the trim from the one roof dynamic block? That's what I want to know. I have no idea. I'll try to just chisel it for now, and we'll see if I can do anything with it later. It would suck if I couldn't have pillars, but that might end up being the case. Just based on the one roof mod, I can't say for sure this early. I don't know what the hell that's doing, but... Oh, I removed it. Nice. Okay, so you crouch and click with the hammer in your hand and you remove the trim. There we go. That is our first support area right there. And I can texture flip it, I think, to possibly make it look better. Kind of. It looks kind of, you know, weird. But it'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 of those railings there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put a pillar there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put a pillar there. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you know what? We'll start from the door. That's probably the easiest way to figure it out. Yeah, from the door. I'm gonna go over here to this. All right, there, and then it's the one to the side of the door. So right here, and then I put the blocks right there. And then let's chisel this down. I can use the hand planer to really help out to do it quickly. How the fuck did you get up here? I thought I left all the doors closed. Maybe he climbed up or something. Either way, whatever. All right. Now I gotta shrink that down. Very nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually turning out pretty dope. But I think I'm gonna chisel this down so that it's just the one pillar in the corner. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. And then these ones will be double wide. And now I can actually copy and paste for the rest of it. We're not gonna have to struggle with this, right? Just copy, paste, again. And with the hammer in hand, I can go like this to remove those blocks from the roof. If I had a railing there, right here, Then there'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and then railing here. I think I have to do it this way. I need to move these over. Yeah, so put this here. Copy. Paste. Again. I want an even amount of spacing between the railings. That's kind of what I'm going for. So let's break these and collect them. I can place these somewhere else. Like, we can use these again. All right. Eat. So 1, 2, 3, 4 block gap. This is hard as fuck. It's the spacing that I'm struggling with. Oh, that's a midpoint. So technically there's a center. There's a center, which makes it easier to figure out, not harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So that's number 8 right there. Which leaves... No, that's number 9, isn't it? And then there's 8 on each side. Which means that I need to have... I need to have a post right here. And then... yeah, that's exactly it. So 1, 2, railing. Fuck it, I'll just rotate these. Easier than screwing around with it. I'm freezing. Let's head inside and sit by the fire to warm up. And I don't really think that I'm gonna need the lantern anymore for a while. My webcam is cut in half, what? Oh, sorry, buddy, I was just moved over a little bit. Thanks anyway, though, I guess. Yeah, I just got repositioned. Alright, we're warm. Just about. Now let's head back out there and continue after I swap this, the flower. Actually, it's still pretty fucking dark out. Alright. I'll place this here for now so that we have light while we do this part. So what did I say here? 1, 2, and then a pillar, 1, 2, and then a pillar, 1, 2, and then the corner pillar. That's exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Okay. Now we need to do the texture flipper on all of these. One, two, pillar. One, two, pillar. There we go. That's what it's gonna look like the whole way around, and then copy that. Put a block right there, paste it, and rotate it. And then we have to use the hammer to get rid of these blocks up here on the roof. All right, now we just continue doing the same. We're gonna need to grab a lot of planks. We can really bang this out very quickly at this stage. Yeah, this isn't gonna take long at all. Let's grab the saw, make a shitload of planks. There we go. I got a full stack of those now. Let's bang this out as quick as we can. So from the corner, 1, 2, and then a pillar. We can't have, but also do not need a pillar right there. I could do like a side pillar right here, I think. We'll try it out. Either way. All right. Yeah, that'll do. Nice little sidebar right here. Paste that, and then we gotta rotate it. Texture flip. All right, now we're gonna bang out a whole bunch real quick. So 1, 2, place these blocks. 1, 2, place these blocks. Motherfuckers. I'm just getting shot at by these pesky little bow-torn retards. They're just like, ooh, you trying to focus? Pew, 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 motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's rotate these. Texture flip. Now it gets a hell of a lot easier. Because I can actually do these sections in bulk, you know? All right. Use the texture flipper. Ha! Okay, put those down, and then 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, boom. 1, 2, right here. 1, 2 there. I hope this works. Oh my god, yes. The mathematics are perfect on this. Okay, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. There's gonna be even spacing between all of them with pretty much no hiccups at all. And then this one, rotate. All right, we'll do the texture flipping after. Let's copy that. Paste it. Rotate it. All right. Now let's go to all of these on the left. Create them. And then we go to all the ones on the right and do the same thing. And then we can texture flip them. Hey, Zuzi. I think you're gonna want to stand up and come see this up close. It is so. You'll be like, holy fuck, that's crazy. Of course, I just wanted to get this done before then. My character's shivering, like visibly. But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, now what you need is pillars connecting.
Okay.
Yeah. It's top head.
All right. Damn straight, it's good.
Never even finished your fucking kebab.
I'll finish it tonight.
Oh, tonight, huh? Is it gonna be before or after the...
It's going to be everything. Maybe that's only the corner that's off kilter like that? Is it just a corner thing? Yeah, okay, so the corners just do that. That's fine. Cool. Cool. We are all good. I'll seal these up with dirt for now until I get my hands on some more doors. I'll craft them eventually, right? Like, we'll get there. But we did so much today, guys. We chiseled our fireplace. We created our cellar. We went from having a dirt hole to having what you see now. So, like, fucking rejoice, right? We did so good here today. We'll leave that grinding. Yeah, we gotta warm up. Fucking freezing to death. I wish you could make like a big oil fire pit, right? You know how you can make the oil lamps and they never burn out? It'd be really cool if you could make like a fat oil pit, like a brazier where you could just sit by it and warm up. Thank you, Soggy. Thank you very much. This is the best house I've ever built. The best one. Like, bar none, I've never done this good of a job. The cellar leaves much to be desired, but it's functional. It does everything we need it to do. I don't know what the hell to do with all this space up here, but we have it. That could be like a barracks. If this was a multiplayer server, that could be our barracks right there. Oh, that is so nice. Honestly, Zuzi, I don't know that it needs the pillars going down to the ground. This looks cherry. Oh my god, I did so good. I can't believe it. The windmill is under construction, but we'll try to get that done. Yeah. It's gonna be a rather impressive phallus when it's finished. All right, let's deposit all the stuff we don't need, chiefly the oak building materials. We need to put this tool rack somewhere that we'll be able to, like, grab the tools that we need off of it. It looks like I'm able to put that on the wall even if there's little pillars there. I am so tired of getting shot at. These guys are beyond fucked. Rip Bozo. You get what you fucking deserve. I hope ICE kicks you out of the country, stupid Bowtorn. Alright. Oh, that's just... Oh, wow. It is so nice to see it come together like that. This is incredible, dude. Never built anything this nice. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! You know what? I could just put it right there. Attach the tongs. And then I can, you know, pull all the copper out of there. I don't know. I could just put this inside, honestly. If we have space. So let's put the hammer down right there, the planer right there, QP's chisel. Wait, the planer's gonna go over there. QP's chisel goes here, pantograph there, planer here. And I don't even have a vacant slot for hanging the tongs, but what I can do, and I will do, is I'll just put them over here on the wall beside the exit to the house. Because that's where we're going to be doing all of our steel working and stuff anyway, so on my way out the door, I can just grab them, right? Let's eat. And I'll fill in the cracks with a couple of pieces of honeycomb. Get our fruit nutrition cranked up again. In the next episode, we're definitely going to be repairing that portal that we found and seeing where it leads. Let's deposit the dwarf Furzy. Oh man, we did so good. All of this got done today. Fucking glorious. And you know what? Just for the sake of it, let's make those doors that we need right now so we can log out with our head held extremely fucking high. I think I need the saw and the hammer in order to build the doors that I'd like. Oh man, look at the view, guys. Oh, that is so sick. I can even use my little binoculars mode, you know? We're gonna change the roof of... Honestly, I might redo the entire beekeeping area and figure something else out. This plot of land right here, I might move the bees from here over to there and design something completely different. I'm not really sure yet, but I don't like having the flat roof. I'd rather have it be like a triangular roof so that I can actually see the hives from here. I want to be able to see the hives so that I know whether or not they're ready to collect, right? Oh man. Absolute fucking insanity what we did here today. Best base I have ever built. All right, guys, that's it. Do I plan on joining the server anytime soon? Just wondering. No, no time soon, buddy. Not until I can play with Susanna there. Yeah, but goddamn. Well, give it like 600 hours, Triro. You'll get there, buddy. You just got the game, but you'll get where I am eventually if you keep on playing and stick with it. All right. Ugh. Everybody, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a good rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home, right? Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Peace out.